Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nithyananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nithyananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nithyananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nithyananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of KAILASA, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nithyananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nithyananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nithyananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nithyananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nithyananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nithyananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराध्ये श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana.
Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nithyananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjaneyasana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichyasana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichyasana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose to the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gvalipavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nithyanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can Distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatiyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivriti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up, gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada-pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position, and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down. Stand up, and again, sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position, raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg, pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into, the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release. As we enter into Tandavasana, stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond, visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashivoham himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back. in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose. In Nagrasana, do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavkasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
आनन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the participants, every one of you that are here with us. We welcome you all for today's program. Today is the 19th day of Paramashivoham. I request all the participants to please take a moment, and I request every one of you to come on camera. Nithyanandam, Ma Dennis Bell, Nithyanandam, Ma Charmaine Muse. We welcome each and every one of you for today's program. And today, all of us are learning about some of the most important aspects of how you can manifest, conquer in your life all the suffering that you have, that you go through related to your incompletions, the delusions that you're stuck with. And today we're going to be learning about various different aspects of how you can conquer those tiredness, boredom, how you can conquer all the delusions, the Maya, and break free from the Maya matrix. And we are going to be learning about how you can manifest the Paramashanta Swarupa, the absolute peace-based bliss, peace-based powers, peace-based lifestyle. So we welcome every one of you here with us, and all of you that are watching us on YouTube. Thank you so much for tuning in. And if you're watching us from any of the social media platforms at the moment, do take a moment and head to paramashivoham.org. The link is in the description box of whichever social media platform you're watching from. Click the link paramashivoham.org, and you will be able to join us on the Zoom, and you will be able to have a more interactive and engaging session through the day. And throughout the day, each of the participants in Zoom or even watching us on other social media platforms such as YouTube, you can even post your questions and we will be happy to answer them for you. And you can visit the website and log into Zoom. Now, every day when you do the yoga, you are preparing your body, making your body as a yogic body, preparing it to manifest the most powerful, most important quality of being able to receive the highest energy of enlightenment. See, in Hinduism, yoga exercises are not just for merely physical health alone. Today, when we aim for, you know, when we aim to go to gym or doing workouts or yoga for that matter, we start learning it more from the context of bringing your body into shape. Of course, that is also there, but that's only a side effect. For yoga, the goal of yoga is not, in Hinduism, the goal of yoga or exercises is not for physical shape of your body alone. It is for building your body, preparing your inner space, literally molding your body to be able to receive the highest conscious experience. So, your physiology, your physical body, your inner space, your psychology, your mental setup, every aspect of you, your entire biology is responsible, is crucial and important for your superconscious breakthrough. Yoga helps you align your body, mind, your thought currents, everything into that one. It helps it fine tune, align them all to the cosmic geometry, which means it literally puts you into that space of preparing yourself. Literally, it tunes you to be able to receive, connect to the frequency that Swamiji extends every single day during the darshan. It gives you that ability to actually start receiving and holding that enlightenment experience that Swamiji is like giving to all of us and blessing all of us with, and to even actually manifest the powers. So, with that, today let us start our day with the power manifestation, and we will be manifesting the power of third eye reading, being able to actually see with your eyes closed. And Can I request each of the participants who have joined with us, if you're not on camera, you can please turn on your camera and you can get eye band for yourself, which you will need for this power.
Please make sure you blindfold yourself. Take a moment, please tie your eyes. We're now going to be projecting an image for you all. We request you all to scan through the third eye and identify all the details that you are seeing in this image.
Sit straight, chant the Mahavakya, connect with Swamiji, and whatever shows in your third eye, the colors, the shapes, the size of the eye objects in the picture, anything, whatever comes to your third eye, start describing it.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I request you to please open eyes.
I the participants now. They love your answer chat. You can share what experience, whatever you saw that was being, all tips, colors, or anything that you please take. I request you to take a few and drop it in the chat.
What Swamiji revealed to her when saw pictures, letters, whatever you that, please, and that in the chat. Please understand all aspects what you are seeing through the even the more you start sharing, more you start clearer, you start having very able to be a lot of details that then when you're not see when you try to say okay I only saw one thing and you stick to not beyond a certain point, your mind starting and guess even allow ever sounds just a small thing getting some lines start covering that because that you will be able to make more and
Even if you heard some sound, share that during awakening program sometimes with one of the first that the participants heard that was given to her third eye was for her ocean in that moving time. That was like the water. She didn't see herself as heard the her like water splash, then the word, the right answer. Your logic, okay, then so I should see an image. Here see colors, whatever you said, you can answer.
Sorry for the technical glitch, and I think we all had lost the audio temporarily in between. Hope you're all able to see us and hear us better now. Yes. So, like we shared, it's basically a ship deck. So that was the exact image that was projected for you all, and it is like more like an export ships. You all can see this cargo ships, and actually, one request that I have for all the participants is that when you describe, right, go into as many details as you can, and that is crucial because that determines when you start sharing in detail, seeing more and more details, you'll be able to have amazing breakthroughs. Now, let us all enter into our day, the first session of our day today, where we're going to be learning about what is the ultimate reality of life. Swamiji says the only truth in life is you are alive. Everything other than that is a delusion, Maya. Very beautifully, Swamiji introduces what and how Maya happens. So let us enter into that session now.
Today's subject, Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, 162nd Sutra, in 3rd chapter, 56th verse, transition to superconsciousness. Subject is transition to superconsciousness. Let me enter into the sutra. Sattva Purushayo Suddhihi Samye Kaivalyam. Swami Vivekananda translates this as, by the similarity of purity between the Sattva and the Purusha comes Kaivalya. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, perfection is attained when the mind becomes as pure as Atman itself. Swami Sachidananda translates as, when the tranquil mind attains purity equal to that of the self, there is absoluteness. Bhagavan Osho translates as, Sattva Purushayoho Suddhi Samye Kaivalyam. Liberation is obtained when there is equality of purity between the Purusha and Sattva. Let me translate from my experience. Purusha is a pure light. Sattva is the pure reflection where there is no convergence, conflict, dust. Purusha is a pure light, what we call as God, Atman, consciousness, enlightened knowledge, Guru's energy, whatever you name it, it is one. The source, Hiranmayi Garbha, the source from which everything originates, the source from which everything expresses itself, the source on which everything stays. I'll give you the example. The light in front of me can be considered as the Purusha, source. And this mirror can be considered as the body, the exact reflection of that light where it falls. You can see now the reflection falls and the reflection reflects on the wall. The reflection area exactly where you see the reflection of the pure light, that is called Sattva, innermost intelligence. And the reflection of this reflection which you see on the wall, That is what the world you experience. Please understand. This is Purusha, God, the pure light. Self-effulgent, Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. A great saint of the 19th century named Vadalur Vallalar, lived in Tamil Nadu, calls this Purusha as Swayam Prakasa, self-effulgent, pure light, pure grace. The light is the soul, Purusha. This reflection is Sattva. This mirror is the body, and the reflection when it falls on the wall, that is called world, and the wall is nature, Prakriti. If there is a small disturbance in the mirror, means broken or dust, impure, the reflection, Sattva, will not be proper. Now, if the reflection is not proper, Sattva is not proper, you will never be able to experience the source. Enlightenment means this deflected reflection, instead of falling on the wall, if it falls back on the light source, it is enlightenment. Understand? This is the body, that is the Atman. The reflection, exact reflection spot is Sattva. Now you can see that light is falling on the wall, the deflected reflection. It falls on the wall. Now this light, this mirror, this body is not enlightened. It is in ignorance. But slowly that guy is trying to move, becoming ashramite, and slowly becoming closer. Now he is enlightened. Understand? The reflection is back on the source. The reflection is not deflected. The reflection is on the source. The Sattva of the body means the reflection needs to be balanced. Only then it can deflect on the source itself, not on something else. Means the body, the mirror, should not have any ups and downs, should not have any dust. Of course, with great difficulty, even with this dusty mirror, I made the reflection to fall on the source. Even with a little bit of dust, a master can make deflection to make fall on the source. But a normal seeker who does not have the direct guidance of the master should take care. This sutra is written for the people who may not be having direct guidance, should take care. The pure Sattva means the reflection is balanced to directly connect with the source. This is the greatest secret for being successful forever. Actually, I am going to make only 3 statements. Listen. Consciousness resides in you in the shape of intense light, in the shape of your thumb. See, just this thumb size, angushta matra. Thumb size, alive, intense life, tejas. That is consciousness. It stays inside you, thumb size light. Listen carefully. When I breathe tejas into your life, you will see the consciousness as an intense light in the size of your thumb. Angushtamatra purushaha. The size of the thumb, consciousness, purusha, resides in you. This is the first statement. Second, that purusha is connected to all the minor chakras of your body. When I infuse energy into the purusha of you, that angushta matra, your will to exist, your consciousness, your soul, it spreads to all the minor chakras and into your life. Listen. Listen to this. When that energy manifests into your minor chakras and from your minor chakras into your whole life, everything you want will go on be happening. And your consciousness, your free will to do right or wrong is your power. Listen to the second part. You knowing that size of the thumb, angushta matra purusha in you, size of the thumb as a pure tejas, life, energy, consciousness, your soul is staying inside you, which controls all the minor chakras. And that pure tejas, soul, can reflect Paramashiva himself. You don't need to feel shy in front of Paramashiva. His compassion, he made all of us from his own core material. See, the material out of which he made himself, the same material he took and made us also. Like the clay in which we make Ganesha, with the same clay we make the mouse, which eats all the Nivedyam we keep for Ganesha. The material with which Ganesha is made, out of the same material, the mouse, the cat, sorry, not cat, rat, rat, the mouse, Ganesha's Vahana is also made. Same way, Paramashiva, the material with which he made himself, out of that same material, he just took material from him and made us. That material is that Angushta Matra Purushaha. So now I'll give you the just three truths. Your consciousness, free will to do good or bad, right or wrong, that is residing in you as Angushta Matra Purushaha, the thumb size conscious soul in you. First. Second, all the minor chakras of your body is controlled by that Purusha. So when energy comes from Mahakailasa and enters into that Purusha, from Purusha that energy goes to all minor chakras and oozes out to your life. That's the second. Third, your consciousness is the passport and visa for you to go to Kailasa, Mahakailasa. Even Rishis and Devatas don't have that. They have to come to human plane and take this body, only then they can go. This is the airport. The first sacred secret you need to know from Paramashiva, anti-aging is possible. That's first. Second, your association of Chit Jata means the body and consciousness. If consciousness overlaps the body, body gets the qualities of the consciousness. If body overlaps the consciousness, your consciousness gets the qualities of the body, like a feeling bound, suffocated, heavy, depressed. Listen. Listen carefully. Which component is predominantly active in you? If your consciousness is alive, functioning, if that is operating, all the intra-organs and internal organs of your system, body manifests the qualities of consciousness. Your consciousness, Paramashiva declares, is eternal 16 in his Dhyana Sloka. In Agama he says, I am eternal 16. Meditate on me as eternal 16. Listen carefully. Whether your body takes over your internal organs and intra-organs, or your consciousness takes over your intra-organs and internal organs and body. Fundamentally, what you strongly believe as you, those cognitions are all based on your identification and qualities of the body, or the identification and qualities of consciousness. If you feel you are going to die and remember that continuously, that is the cognitions based on body. You will feel you are mortal and your internal organs will respond in the same way, and intra-organs, when I say intra-organs, the 14 chakras, your intra-organs also will respond in the same way. Even your consciousness will feel constantly suffocated, caged inside the body. Understand? If your cognitions are based on more the qualities of the consciousness, feeling free and deep within you, you know you are not going to die and you are existing forever, and how you exist during the dream and deep sleep and waking state, you will exist beyond death. Maybe the shell will go through some changes, but you are going to exist forever. When you are operating from those beliefs, your intra-organ will manifest the same, and internal organ will manifest the same, and body will manifest the same. More and more anti-aging will be happening in you. Understand? The inner software you are having, is it programmed more based on the qualities and perceptions of the body, or is it more based on the qualities and perceptions of the consciousness, Chit or Jata, which is overpowering your inner software's operation? That's all decides your anti-aging or aging. Listen carefully. Sometimes you can be in your teenage and feel suffocated, depressed and suicidal. Means you are old already. Sometimes you can be 115, 120, 150 and feel so light, alive and joyful, complete, fulfilled, purna, ecstatic. Understand? It is fundamentally. The good news I have is, fundamentally, it is the way you cognize your inner software that decides aging or anti-aging. The great news I have is that can be consciously programmed and changed through your will persistence. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Because fortunately, Paramashiva, Mahadeva, has given the will persistence to all of us. Simple technique I'll give you. Constantly listen to the satsangs related to integrity. Spend time in Enlighten app. Continuously listen to the thought currents and ideas about integrity from multidimensional. I've explained integrity at least from 108 various dimensions. Why integrity is important power you need to manifest. Whether in the relationship angle, your health angle, or your life angle, your social, economical, spiritual, health, wealth, in every angle. Spend time on integrity satsangs. You will understand you are given will persistence by Paramashiva, and you decide not to believe you have will persistence, because if you know you have will persistence, you can change. You have the responsibility to change. You don't want that. You only want to blame somebody. You only want to find a reason for your failures. You are not interested in success. That is the problem. If you practice integrity, you will understand, oh God, you will catch the blind spot. Then you will decide to be successful, and you will take the responsibility to be successful. Whole thing is too easy. Understand that. Svalpamapyasya dharmasya trayato mahadebayat. Just practice little bit, so much of your fears will melt down. Understand? When I say don't die for next 3 years, do not die within next 3 years. Somehow be alive, I will reach out to you. I really mean, please understand, it's not that I have some marketing plan through which I am going to reach out. I know when something powerful happens, how powerfully it reaches out to the whole world and it reaches out to the whole humanity. I know the powerful way Paramashiva is manifesting through this body. I know he is going to do the job. That is why I am so confident and putting this in public record. Just be alive, don't die within next 3 years. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment signs. Of course, whether to have it or not is your freedom. He will reach out to you free of charge, free of any other commitment. Understand? Whether to manifest it or not is up to you, but he will reach out to you. As easy as putting the bread from your plate into your mouth and making it into your blood. Understand? Of course, you will have a freedom to put it from the plate into your mouth or not. That's your freedom. But I'll serve it in your plate and bring it to you. That easy. It will be reached out to you. Listen carefully. The cognition's inner software which operates your system, which generates your desire patterns, your joy patterns, your pleasure patterns, your greed patterns, your fear patterns, your anxiety patterns, your depression patterns, your frustration patterns, your good idea of your bad, your right, wrong, all which you generate, which is generated inside your system. Continuously, that source software should operate with more and more by the qualities of consciousness, Paramashiva, not by the qualities and ideas of body, but by the qualities and ideas of Paramashiva, superconsciousness, consciousness, the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. Listen, if you watch the satsangs of integrity for next few days, your whole system will understand what I am saying. You will understand. See, integrity is important. Source code you need to understand with which your inner conscious software is programmed. If you understand the source code, you can decode the whole secret of how you are programmed, and you can easily develop yourself and evolve yourself as a superconscious being. Understand? Grasping the truths about integrity, manifesting the power of integrity will make you understand the power of your will persistence. It will remind you many successes you had about manifesting superconsciousness in your life, manifesting what you want in your life through will persistence. Understand? Through will persistence, all the successes you had. When you are reminded, if you practice integrity, you will be reminded about it. Then you will get so much of confidence on the power of integrity. And you will decide to live integrity. That's a first step for anti-aging. More and more powerful cognitions, understandings. I gave one example. Body is mortal, consciousness is immortal. Deep down, what you believe as you, what is your inner software believes, that is going to impact your internal organ. Intra-organ means chakras. That is going to impact your intra-organ and internal organ and body. Beautifully, Krishna says, the consciousness can neither be killed, nor be burned, or be made wet. the great qualities of consciousness should be your cognition about you. Consciously decide to program, meditate, contemplate, declare to yourself, you are consciousness, Paramashiva, even with you. Behave yourself as Paramashiva. Even with you, behave yourself as Paramashiva. That is the highest integrity to Paramashiva. Understand? If you think you have something other than Paramashiva, you abuse Paramashiva. How can anything other than Paramashiva exist? Then you are more powerful than Paramashiva. He is the only Purusha. No other Purusha exists other than Paramashiva. So even with yourself, behave as Paramashiva is integrity to Paramashiva. Reality. Listen. Reality is what I'm going to work now in this superconscious mutation process. Listen. You are alive. You are alive. That's the only reality. You have some amount of money. You have certain property. All this is imagination approved by society and law of the land, but not reality. How many of you are realizing it? Raise your hand. You are alive is only reality. You have some amount of money. Is your imagination accepted by your bank? You have certain properties. Is an imagination accepted by your country? You have wife or husband. Is your imagination accepted by your spouse? The day your spouse decides he or she does not accept your imagination of having a spouse, over. Bye. You are alive is only reality. You are alive is the only reality. Everything else is an imagination accepted by certain people at certain level in certain zone. How many of you are understanding? Other than you being alive, everything else is imagination. How many of you realizing this truth? Other than you are alive. That's the only reality. Listen, even if you think you have a 6 feet body, you have a beautiful body, or you have an ugly body, all this is also imagination inserted into you by certain people accepted by certain people and kept alive by certain people. Your shape, size can change anytime, and it is constantly changing. Sometimes more than 3 pounds a day you change. Up, down, 3 pounds a day you change. Listen. More the reality is infused by Paramashiva, his superconsciousness, more powers you manifest. Delusions disappear. Life becomes powerful, real, energetic. Don't be afraid of reality. That's all. Don't forcibly cling to delusion. Don't forcibly cling to delusion. If your life becomes more and more energetic, powerful, delusions lose power over you in multi-level. Evolve in reality. Let every day of your life raise you more and more into reality. If you consciously don't decide or declare, what you are unconsciously always frightened about, what scares you, becomes reality. What scares you, frightens you, sends chill in your spine, that becomes reality if you don't consciously decide and declare. And the good news is, any of your conscious decision is too powerful than anything which scares you, frightens you, threatens you. Listen carefully. Even one conscious decision in you can clear away millions of unconscious fears, scariest things in your system. Understand, I don't have a feeling about me. I only have a clear reality about me. I am Paramashiva. That's all. That's a conscious reality. That's all. I will take responsibility for my reality and I will go on be manifesting it by contributing to the world. That's it. There's nothing else. Listen intensely. How many of you feel when Swamiji says, I am Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva, I am able to trust, yes, I am Paramashiva, but maybe in the distant future I will realize it. Not immediate. Maybe at one Janma I will realize it. How many of you trust my words that much? Raise your hand. If you trust my words that much, you are qualified for initiation. Now I am initiating. I can collapse the past and future into the present with the grace of Paramashiva and Mahakala Bhairava. I can make what you feel as the distant future possibility into present. Because only for you, past, present, future is separate. For me, it is one and the same, and I am from that zone where the past, present, future is one and the same, is embedded inside the present. The huge banyan tree which can happen is fully embedded inside a seed, including the seeds it is going to produce, and in turn, those seeds, the trees it is going to produce, the whole generation that seed is going to produce is embedded in the seed in present. The whole future possibility is the present reality in the seed. And one good news is, in the human being, because of the conscious component, the past and the future can be merged. Immediately you can be initiated to experience the distant future into present. The possibility for initiation, to receive initiation, exists in you because you are conscious. You are conscious. You are hardwired for the future possibility to become present reality.
Nithyananda, just now, Swamiji very beautifully revealed to all of us about how your existence, the ultimate truth, the only truth is that you are alive. You exist. Everything else is just an imagination. The only reality is that you are alive. And that's the only reality. Everything else, whether it is your house, whether it is the money, whether it is everything else around you, it is only your imagination. It's a very beautiful line in Sanskrit, which defines Maya. It says, Yama iti Maya, means that which is not there but makes you believe it is there and influences your decision is Maya. Something that does not exist and still that makes you believe it exists. And you start making decisions based on its belief that of its existence. You are under the influence of Maya. From one of the most important aspects, like in the Hindu school of thought, is the principle of Maya. If you understand why Maya is given so much importance, actually, before I met Swamiji, right, like often, even in growing up in a Hindu upbringing, you will hear this word Maya so often. And but the concept of Maya itself, people don't understand. It's very it's highly misunderstood because people do not know what does it mean when we say Maya. What is Maya? How can everything be Maya? There's a word that says samsara sagara, means you're stuck in the oceans of illusion and delusion. All these terms were sounding so remote to me because I didn't understand what it meant. How can time be delusion? How can pain and suffering be delusion? Because it's impacting me. But Swamiji very beautifully tells, any component of you that you empower, other than the understanding that you are Paramashiva, is a delusion. Because the only thing that exists around you, the only thing that is alive is you, your existence as consciousness. This principle is the Sattva Tattva, the reality dimension of you. Other than you, who you are, other than what your existence is, other than the supreme truth that you are consciousness, everything else is an collective imagination declared as reality. Swamiji tells beautifully. In Tamil, Swamiji will say, Panam Podu Karpanai, means money, the concept of money, is a collective delusion declared as reality because we add value to the money. It's just a printed pieces of paper. But it's the collective society comes together and they have added some sort of a value to it and giving that the value, saying, okay, this is rich, this is poor, this is the worth, this is the importance of it. That is a delusion.
And we start usually thinking that that is the reality, right? Maybe in like a country, if you go to a city, anywhere, you see, okay, there is a whole lot of houses, there's a whole lot of nature, and all of that. See, each individual, like each thing has its own reality. But what we see, for us, the reality is only that we are alive. Everything else around us that manifests, that shows, is only Maya. It is only our imagination. It is the illusion. Because now, if you go to a country, a city, you see a house. That house, for it is there in society for you to see. Okay, there's a house. You have this property, but actually within it is only there in front of you. It is not the reality.
See, please understand all aspects of you. For example, you start believing, let's say, I'll give you an example, right? How we do this, because what does it mean when we say collective imagination, giving that meaning to it? What exactly does that mean? Listen very carefully. I'll give you all one example. Now, let's say when you're young, you are attending a class and you're trying to give an answer and you are not confident. The teacher asks you some question and you do not know the answer for it. So you feel like, and you see all the other kids put their hands up to tell the answer. So you feel like, God, I'm not intelligent. At that one thought that you start believing, you start declaring that as a reality over and over and over again and again and again. You make that reality, sorry, that declaration of yours as an experience within you. You start believing that you cannot
you are dependent on it, you cannot live without it, you feel like you are not intelligent, you keep declaring that as a reality, and you imagine that imagination that you declare as a reality, you keep living to it. How many of you understand? All the things in life, everything in life is Maya. Other than the truth that you are alive, other than the truth that you are Paramashiva, everything else in your life is Maya. And this Maya is broken down only by your ferocious decision and understanding. It is broken down only by your declaration, your conscious effort. When you make a decision saying you are not going to be bound by any patterns, you're not going to stop yourself, you're not going to allow yourself to get bound into any patterns, then you break Maya. Are all of you understanding? With this now, I'm going to request you all to do two steps. The first one is, I'm going to request each of you to write down 5 areas of your life where you give importance to a collective imagination, where you feel powerless, you feel like you are not able to change something. Sometimes you'll feel like, I'm stuck in this relationship. I have to suffer like this. I cannot change it. I do not know how to change it. Or another thing will be, you sometimes you'll feel like you have tried, or you're not able to understand why life is being unfair to you. All these situations, write it down. And for each of these areas that you have penned down, see from the cognition that other than you being alive, everything else is imagination, which means see how you are empowering those aspects of you, how you start building and believing the truth, believing the imagination of yours as a truth. Please take a few minutes. I request every one of you to pen this down. If you don't have your papers or pens, you can quickly grab them and come settle down and start this exercise. Understand it's a very powerful exercise. You will actually be able to see where and all in your life you actually make your imagination as a reality. Whether it's in childhood, a cognition that you're holding, or even now a new cognition that you've created. When you start believing it, you start imagining that, and that becomes your reality. So please, I request each of the participants to now settle down and start the exercise.
Nithyananda. I request all the participants now, please take a moment and post all the details. Whatever each of you saw through the third eye, please take a moment and post all the details of it in the chat. And in every aspect right now, how all you allow this Maya, each of these delusions, to start affecting how you interact with the reality. Please write it down, and when you start manifesting this, when you start understanding this powerful cognition, you will build tremendous sensitivity to the life around you. And this process to build that sensitivity, because see, when you start, the problem is we are so soaked in our delusion, we don't tend to differentiate between what is Maya, what's actually pulling you in. We do not have that awareness. This meditation process is taken from Shiva Sutras, and this was delivered in the year 2007 in the US, where Swamiji had revealed elaborately in his series of revelations on Shiva Sutras. Swamiji had revealed this particular meditation technique. So all of us will actually be doing that now, and we will be entering into that. And I request all the participants, every one of you, to sit now and ferociously declare within yourself of how you're going to be breaking free from all the Maya. Every step of the process you're learning today is going to help you in breaking free from Maya. And you just need to build that powerful cognition, that experience within you, and you will be able to break free from Maya. Now, let us all enter into the meditation process.
I have seen many people struggling, suffering. Sometimes they will come and attend 1 or 2 programs, but their own conditioning, they will try to put me in their frame. When it does not fit, they will try to talk all nonsense, try their best to disturb. But after some time, suddenly you will see their vengeance also does not hold strongly on them. So once they know that I am in the city again, why not try? Why not go and sit? Why not go and see once whether their hatred or love, they are not very clear. It does not have awareness. There is no self-remembrance in their love or in their hatred. That's why I tell people, when you praise me, I don't get flattered, I get frightened. Because the praising has no base. The tongue is such, next moment the word can change. Anything can be interpreted into anything. Anything can be spoken in any way. The mind is such, when you associate yourself with your conditioning. One more thing, when you connect and suffer with your conditioning, you cannot believe that somebody else is there without conditioning. You can't. If you are caught with anger, you will always see the other person also filled with anger. If he is not angry, you will become angry just for that. Why is this fellow so cool? Dead. You won't call that as a peaceful or cool. Dead fellow. Doesn't know how to express himself. If you are filled with lust, you will always see other person also filled with lust. Even if he is not, you will try to find some reason. Your anger or lust or your conditioning is so powerful, it will not let you see the reality as it is. It won't let you see the truth as it is. Remembrance, the self-remembrance, you are. Unclutching from these different layers of conditioning, suddenly you will see you are entering into the eternal presence. I always tell people, just do this one technique. Whenever you do anything, before putting the car key into the car, remember, you are doing it. Or you are. You don't even have to remember you are doing it. You are. I am present. When you are walking, remember, I am present. When you are sitting here, remember, you are sitting. When you are walking out, remember, you are walking. You don't have to remember any other God. If you remember you, that's enough, because you are God. Your self, which is beyond this 5-layer conditioning, is God. God plus conditioning is man. Man minus conditionings is God. That's all is the equation. When you can minus yourself, when you can minus all the conditioning from yourself, if you can remember just yourself, when you can remember just yourself, suddenly you will see you are in the eternal presence. You are in the eternal presence. Very powerful technique. Very simple, powerful technique. Just try to remember. Just try to remember that you are. That you are here. You don't even have to think your body, your mind, your status, your position, nothing. Just be very clear. You are alive. Just be in that self-remembrance. Nothing else needs to be done. For enlightenment or to achieve the best things on the planet Earth, you don't need to do anything except remembering you are. Looks too simple. That is why very difficult. When you think, just remembering me, how can I? Because you are trying your best to forget yourself. All your entertainments is nothing but forgetting yourself. See, when you connect yourself with this 5-layer conditioning and remember you, you are too much suffocated. You are suffering with this 5-layer. So then you try to forget yourself some way. First thing, remembering yourself with this 5-layer is the first disease. And second, you try to get some medication for this disease, which creates more and more side effects. All your entertainment is nothing but trying to forget you. Do not try to forget you. Trying to forget you will only add more and more difficulty. Try to remember you without your conditioning, without your 5 layers of conditioning. Maybe we can try a few minutes this method, and I'll answer all your questions before the darshan. Just sit with your closed eyes. Try to remember you are without remembering your body, your mind, or any other layers of conditioning. Whatever you know about you, or whatever is taught to you about you, try to relax from it. Just remember you are. Just try to remember you are without remembering your mental picture about you, your mental imagination about you. Do not remember your conditionings. Just remember you are. Let your eyes be closed. Write their questions and give. Let the questions. Just try to remember you are. If you are having self-remembrance, you can't have thoughts. If you are having thoughts, it is not self-remembrance. Just be in self-remembrance. You are. Om Nithyanandam. You can open your eyes. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanidar, Kotari, Sarvanyapida Yajamans, everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, streaming and two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha all over the world, all of you with my love and respects. I'll explain some more details, intricacies. I'll reveal some of the sacred, secret, sweet signs of third eye and Maya matrix. Listen, the 25 states an individual consciousness goes through due to its delusory association with physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs. Please listen. The 25 states of consciousness which an individual consciousness, a soul, jiva, the individual identity goes through due to its false association with physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs. Let me also define the word false association. By staring at the mirror for quite a long time, you mistake the reflection for you. If you are spending too much time with the mirror, that is a problem. You may start putting the makeup on the mirror. You may start putting the makeup on the mirror if you are all the time busy in staring at the mirror. Constantly staring at the mirror. Sometimes you start thinking, you are the mirror. That is what I call false association. Unfortunately, the individual soul, which constantly staring at physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs, associates itself falsely with it, starts feeling it is that. That feeling is the reason for the 25 altered states of consciousness. If you are getting into more and more of false identification, it is called delusion. If you are getting more and more clear, it is called living enlightenment. But the false identification of the individual consciousness, the soul, with physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs forms the basis of Maya matrix. Jiva. Listen. Jiva, the individual existence, perceptional, experiential, comparative, all put together. Your individual existence is Jiva. It goes through 25 states of consciousness. From sleeping, 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 dreaming, dreaming, sleeping, waking, 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 awakened, awakened, waking. Totally 25 various states of consciousness you go through as a Jiva. Jagat, the universe. It has 11 dimension. Length, breadth, depth is all you know. Time and space still scientists are exploring. But various permutations and combinations of length, breadth, depth, time and space forms 11 dimension. That is the Jagat, universe. Sadashiva, Ishvara, who manifests as 5 dimension and unmanifest part of him. That is Ishvara. Listen, Jiva, soul, Jagat, universe, Ishvara, Sadashiva. The matrix between these three is called Sri Vidya. The knowledge of Sri. Sri means Adi Shakti. The knowledge of Adi Shakti is the knowledge which will liberate you from this matrix. Understand? When you are caught in this matrix, whatever you think you are, you will continue to be slave. It is like a lion hypnotized all the sheep, saying that you are all lion. Don't bring lion cub story here. It is different. It's a different lion. The lion hypnotized all the sheep, saying you are all lions. So you can come without fear every day. You will have one. Even what society teaches you, the choices as freedom is nothing but you being hypnotized. You being sheep and hypnotized as lion. Understand? That is why Kathopanishad again and again insists on right, not the pleasant. If both can come together, great. If you have to make a choice, always right, not the pleasant. Because most of the time, in the form of the pleasant, enters matrix into you. Listen. Listen. I'll tell you, when you fall into the matrix, Maya, when you fall into the Maya, I'll tell you exactly. Listen carefully. I'll give you this example. Listen carefully. You come and ask me, Swamiji, give me the way for enlightenment. I tell you nothing. Just have integrity and listening with the Guru. You will immediately be liberated. And you start thinking, oh God, integrity means I have to be completely in tune with what he is telling. And listening, maybe. I think I tried 2-3 times, it did not work out. So I'll start practicing first integrity with my father, mother, brother, husband, father-in-law, son-in-law, daughter-in-law. Then I'll bring integrity with master. Gone. You have already fallen into the matrix. Listen. If you feel, the moment you feel, I tried being integrated and listening, but enlightenment did not happen. When you come with that statement, when you come to that statement itself, decide, no, will persistence is the solution, not delusion. Understand the first principle. The first principle itself should be practiced with will persistence. The moment you feel you need a second principle, you have fallen into the matrix. Over. You have fallen into the matrix. If I say, unclutch now, I'll give you enlightenment. And you say, I tried unclutching many times, it doesn't work. So let me start the completion. I'll pen down all my pain pattern and complete one by one and remove all the load and do the catharsis, cleaning up. Then I'll come to the unclutching. Gone. You are under matrix. You are under Maya. If your purpose is based on existential reality and having all the artificial ignorance to support that, you are already out of the matrix. But if your purpose is artificial ignorance, even if you own the whole planet Earth, ownership idea itself is artificial stupidity. Within the matrix, anything you do is waste of your time, which is life for you. Your time is money for your boss, pleasure for your beloved. Your time has a various meaning for many people in your life. But for you, your time is life. Understand the meaning of your time. For your boss is money. Meaning of your time for the people who is in love with you or loved by you is attention, love. Meaning of your time for your son or daughter is to have what they want, their education or their house or whatever they want. Each one of them have a different meaning for your time. Your meaning you need to have for your time. The word your time, the meaning you need to have is your life. Understand, if your purpose is existential reality and artificial ignorance, artificial intelligence of the matrix is used to support it, great, you are out of the matrix. But if your purpose itself is artificial ignorance or artificial intelligence, I tell you, you are wasting your life. You are not living, you are grown. You are not living, you are grown. When you hook your gadgets to the grid, be very clear, you are hooked, not your gadgets. When you hook your gadgets to the grid, you are hooked to the grid, not your gadgets. Your gadgets are the tub in which you are sleeping and you are hooked. The artificial pleasure you feel in your Facebook friends and the gadgets, with that is the liquid, lubrication liquid on which you are grown. Understand, it is 110 volt current in the Matrix movie. I'll call it as a 120 because 120B is conspiracy in Indian IPC. It's a 120B. greatest conspiracy against humanity. Please listen. If artificial intelligence or artificial ignorance, which all of us commonly accepted and created, if that becomes the purpose of your goal, you are grown, not living. So, sit today and try to understand how much of you is matrix filled, Maya matrix filled. Whenever you are putting your gadgets on the grid, hooking them on the grid, be very clear. It's not your gadgets, you. It's not your gadgets, it's you. You are grown, not living. Everything in your inner space which does not allow you to manifest Sadashivoham is fear. It is like a undigested material in your biomemory. Undigested material in your biomemory. In your muscles, if something is not digested, becomes part of your muscles, it will become cancerous. In your muscle memory, if something is not digested and stays back, it becomes fear. It becomes fear. So understand, reduction of bad cholesterol in your body and your health are directly proportionate to each other. Reduction of fears in your system and your enlightenment is directly proportionate. Understand how the reduction of bad cholesterol and your health is directly proportionate to each other. Same way, reduction of fears and manifestation of Sadashivoham is directly proportionate to each other, because the cholesterol does not stop on that extra tire around you, your waist. It sits there and spoils everything. Life sits in Anandagandha and makes everything positive. Like Guru sits in one place but clears the ignorance and raises people all over the world. Negative fellows sit in one side and create disturbance everywhere. They sit in one place and send viruses all over internet. Same way, cholesterol may sit on your stomach but sends disturbances to all organs of your system. You need to understand. Fear, you may be thinking, is only in one corner, but it doesn't keep quiet. It doesn't keep quiet. It interferes in everything. That is the reason I am saying reduction of the cholesterol is directly proportionate to your health. Bad cholesterol. Reduction of fears is directly proportionate to your manifestation of Sadashivoham. Everything under matrix only can create fear in you. Anything above matrix cannot create fear in you. Understand that? Something which is beyond matrix may not be attractive towards you, to your mind as on now, but understand that can never generate any fear. Fear cannot be generated by something which is beyond matrix. So all fears are by the things under the matrix. Anything under the matrix. See how you have to deal with matrix, You should make him as comedy villain, not even a real villain. Like comedy police. If you see in Tamil movies, always the police will come after everything is done to carry the dead body. The bodies which are fallen here and there will be fight, hero will be dun 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 dun. The funny thing about Indian movies is the villain will be going in helicopter, hero will go in bullock cart and catch the villain. Hero will go only in bullock cart. Villain will be going in helicopter. But somehow hero will catch the villain. Anyhow, make your matrix comedy villain, comedy police. The way you have to deal with this, treat anything under matrix as like a dirt. I can give you many examples. If a frog is trying to kick the elephant, how the elephant will look at the frog? Same way, look at your matrix. I wanted to tell you one important thing. Be rest assured. Even if you think you are under the matrix, ultimately there is a space in you which cannot be bound by any matrix. That is Sadashivoham. Ultimately, it does not give up on you. When you melt down the fears, you will understand what I am saying. When you melt down the fears, you will understand what I am saying. Today, let's melt down the fears. I'll switch on my heater. Let the fears melt down. It's time to melt down the core fears. Understanding the Maya matrix. Ferociously breaking from it. Using all your ferociousness to make one hole into that Maya matrix and getting out. Reaching the spaceship. Then, using the same ferociousness to break the Maya matrix, being inside. That is what is manifesting powers. Listen carefully. When you manifest powers, you are not letting any of the rules, regulations, bondages, powerlessness of the matrix come to any agreement with you. Matrix tries its best. Let's have a contract. You don't expose me, but you are very clear. I am not going to have anything extraordinary by you giving me like a bhiksha,
I'll break you, only then I'll have powers. Not by having understanding with you, but by making you shiver. Listen. That is the attitude of a Shaivite. Even the reality, grahas, cannot touch, disturb a man who is beyond the Maya matrix. Accident cannot happen to a being beyond Maya matrix. If you read the Kolaripadigam of Jnanasambandar, how beautifully he describes. He does not stop with just 9 grahas. He says, the wild animals, other devatas, thieves, forest fire, nothing can touch you. Nothing can touch you. The whole Kolaripadigam of Jnanasambandar, the thought current is conveying to us is, have the ferociousness towards the Maya matrix. It cannot touch you. It cannot touch you. Prevalent things which makes you powerless are reality. Nothing can touch you. Avai nalla adiyar avarkku migave. That's the beautiful word he uses, ending every stanza. He describes detailed way how the grahas and then all the other gods, goddesses and the gods of the directions, nakshatras, rashis and wild animals. Nothing can touch you. Understand? The ferociousness with which you need to handle Maya matrix, you can learn from this one Kolaripadigam of Jnanasambandamurti. Tirunavukkaras Peruman, another saint tells Jnanasambandamurti, don't go to Madurai now. Neither the grahas are right, nor the situation there is right. Jnanasambandamurti never listens to anybody other than Sadashiva. He does not care about anything which is under the Maya matrix. Veyuru doli vangan vidamunda gandan viganalla veenai dadavi Masaru dingal gangai mudimel anindin ulame bugundaadanal Nyayiru dingal sevvai budan vyalan velli sanibam virandu mudane Asaru nalla avai nalla adiyar avarkku migave. See, the thought current when I know reality is my purpose, I cannot entertain the powerlessness, victim pornography, and I cannot be affected, I will not be affected by any of this powerlessness. The child, see the ferociousness. One more thing, it is not the arrogance of ignorance, no. The way he describes all the possible obstacles which can come shows very clearly he is aware of all that. You see, out of ignorance, what can happen? That is different. Here he is not out of ignorance, he is describing everything. He is describing everything. என்போடு கொம்பு ஆடாமை இவை மார்பிலங்க எருதேறி ஏழையுடனே பொன்பதி மத்த மாலை புனல் சூடி வந்தென் உளமே புகுந்தாதனால் 9 ஒன்றும் 6 18 உடனாய நாங்கள் ஆள்கள் அவைதாம் அன்போடு நல்ல நல்ல அவை நல்ல நல்ல அடியார் அவர்க்கு மிகவே. He is describing every possible danger. And then he says, all that will be only good for the person who is carrying Sadashiva within him, who is beyond matrix. His purpose, because his purpose is beyond matrix, he does not bother about anything which is under the Maya matrix. The ferociousness you need to have to handle the Maya matrix. Understand here, see the way structure. First, he defines the Sadashiva, how he is in his heart. Then only he describes even this poverty pornography items. He is not describing this first. He is not describing ஞாயிறு திங்கள் செவ்வாய் புதன் வியாழன் வெள்ளி சனிபாம்பு இரண்டும் வேயுரு தோழிமங்கன் விடமுண்ட கண்டன் மிக நல்ல வீணை தடவி. No, he is not describing the problem first. Please understand, the fellow who does not know the problem also is not complete. The fellow who thinks about the problem first also is not complete. Neither the ignorance of the problem will solve the issue, nor putting that as a first is going to solve the issue. A proper right solution. First, be very clear. The matrix has no place in you. Beyond Maya matrix only sits in your heart. He says, Veyuru Dolivangan Vidamunda Gandan. Even the description of Sadashiva, see, Veyuru Dolivangan Vidamunda Gandan means the worst matrix. Alahala, that itself he swallowed and kept in his throat. Even the description of Sadashiva, who is beyond matrix, is sitting inside me. It's a beautiful story. Actually, after having the whole alagala in his throat, he is playing veena, Rudra veena, and enjoying the taste. You need to know, Rudra veena can be played only when you are in high awareness. It means even the alahala cannot make him miss even awareness. After drinking alahala, he proves he is in the highest awareness by playing Rudra veena. Understand this 3 word. Again, I'll remind. First, understanding the matrix. What is your inner space holding as purpose? Is it prevalent ideas or existential reality that decides whether you are under Maya matrix or moving out of Maya matrix? Understanding Maya matrix. Second, being ferocious with Maya matrix. If you are already bitten by Maya matrix, even with you, be ferocious. With that part of you, be ferocious. And break from the Maya matrix. And same ferociousness will manifest as powers within the Maya matrix when you play. I welcome you all to be out of the matrix. My love to we all of you who have decided to come out of the matrix. My respects to all who are struggling to come out of the matrix. I welcome every one of you sitting with us. All over the world through two-way video conferencing, all over the universe through three-way video conferencing. I welcome all the beings here. You have already decided. You just need to understand why you have decided. You have already decided. You just need to understand why you have decided. Understand? If you think you have decided, listen very carefully. If you think you have decided and do not know why you have decided, then you are inside the matrix. Listen. If you perceive you are in bondage, you have decided to be in bondage. You just need to know why you decided. If you perceive you are struggling to get out of the bondage, why you decided to perceive that way. If you perceive you are liberated, you have decided to be liberated, you need to know why you decided to be liberated. Understand, whatever is your perception now is your decision earlier. You have decided. Knowing the decision as your perception, not knowing why you decided, is Maya matrix. Understand? Liberation has nothing to do with whether you perceive bound, perceive liberated, perceive struggling. It is all about knowing why you decided what you decided. மரத்தை மறைத்தது மாமத யானை, மரத்தில் மறைந்தது மாமத யானை. பரத்தை மறைத்தது பார்முதல் பூதம், பரத்தில் மறைந்தது பார்முதல் பூதம். பொன்னை மறைத்தது பொன்னணி பூஷணம், பொன்னில் மறைந்தது பொன்னணி பூஷணம். தன்னை மறைத்தது தன்கரணங்களே, தன்னில் மறைந்தது தன்கரணங்களே. I'll give you the translation. In a wooden elephant carving, if you see the intricacies of carving and perceive it as elephant, you forget it is wood. If you perceive it as a wood, you forget it's a carving. Listen carefully. When you get involved in every intricacy of what is shown in front of you by building an opinion about everything as good or bad, you are caught in the Maya matrix. Listen. The every curve, ups and downs of what is being shown, what is appearing in front of you, whatever is appearing in front of you, listen carefully. Getting involved with opinions, whether it is good or bad, keeps you engaged in Maya matrix. If you build opinion about every person, every situation, everything around your life, you will polarize the whole life. All this good for me, all this bad for me. Building more and more opinions. You have to be very clear. Building more and more opinions about the things you are seeing within the matrix keeps you engaged with the matrix and establishes matrix's authority over you. Understand? Building opinion as good or bad is what I call seeing the elephant and forgetting it is wood. Understand? In the world, it is a wood sculpture of elephant. But if you perceive that as elephant, it's my world. It may look very funny, but I should ask this question. In your iPad, when you are seeing some video clip about cobra or python or a big snake, how many of you don't even touch the iPad where the face or the head of the snake is? Raise your hand. Do you remember you are all adults? And it cannot bite you from inside the iPad. Listen. So much of opinion getting built about what is seen. Many of you have not raised the hand, I know. But you will not even dare to touch the screen, I know. I know. Now in LED screen, if I project a huge cobra which is moving, a video about the cobra, let me ask and let me see how many are able to touch the LED screen. Listen. It may be very simple pattern. It may look too simple, but it is not. I want you to contemplate on it. It is one of the very important revelation I wanted to share today. Opinions. Building opinion about everything is taught to you as knowledge. Listen carefully. This is one of the worst Maya matrix, steals your life from you. The worst thing is, see, any structure which reveres you, gives you the best if you are integrated. That is outside the matrix structure. That's the KAILASA, Zion. But if you are able to manipulate, play around without becoming integrated, sucking all the resources and being celebrated and enjoying everything, means it is within the matrix. The problem is not that you cheating and having all the resources under you, you not realizing you are within the matrix. Wherever integrity becomes the decision-making factor of getting pampered, supported, praised, that is the space of Kailasa, the space of Zion. If not, I tell you, you are, if you are able to manipulate some place, some structure, some organization without integrity, unable to have everything there, then you are under the matrix. You are the loser, not anybody else. Loser is you, not anybody else.
இதயம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி அண்டமெங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே அண்டமெங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே
Nithyananda.
So we all just had a wonderful session where we all understood different ways where how we can come out of this Maya matrix, how we can break free from this Maya matrix. Can I request each of the participants to post one click or one way that you understood, one part that you understood from Swamiji revealed so many ways how you can break free from Maya matrix. So I request each of the participants, you can post which was one click or one way that you feel you can actually implement in your life to come out of this Maya matrix.
I
that you fall
request
into.
every one of you, Ma Margarita, Ma Jayalakshmi, Nithyanandam, what did each of you understand as a way? What is Maya matrix and what did you understand from the session as to how you can break free from Maya matrix? Nithyanandam, Shranaya, I request every one of you to post. Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya and Ma Deborah and all the participants that are here, I request each of you to please post. What do you think is that What do you think, understand as Maya matrix, and how do you think it can be broken? To actually define this, right, like to explain what Swamiji had revealed, I'd like to share a story that Swamiji tells. One day, Vishnu, Krishna, and one of his very dear devotees, Narada, are walking. And Narada gets a doubt of what is Maya. Like he says, how can people fall into Maya and why is it so difficult to break from Maya? What is Maya? So he says, Krishna, can you please explain to me what is this Maya? And then all right, Krishna says, all right, I'll explain to you. Can you just fetch me a cup of water and come? Just go to the nearby well and get me a pitcher of water and come. And Narada says, all right, yes, sure, my lord. And then he goes to the nearby well, village well. And as he goes, he's about to draw water. He sees a young, beautiful woman drawing water from the well. He gets attracted to her and he feels like very drawn to her and he wants to marry her. So he goes to that daughter and he says, I'd like to marry you and I really feel connected to you. I'd like to marry you. And he proposes and then the woman says, all right, but my father is you have to come and ask the consent of my father. So then he asks the consent of the father of the woman, and the father happens to be a village head. So he says, look, I have no problem in giving my daughter to you, but I have so many lands and so many things, businesses that I run, and if you are going to be my son-in-law, you have to take care and expand my business, and you have to take care, only then I can give you my daughter. And Narada says, yes, yes, I'm ready. Please, I'm ready to marry her and I'm ready to take care. So Narada marries the daughter and the woman, and then he starts taking care. He expands the business. He immerses himself into the business and he does all of that and he completely forgets who he is. And he starts taking care of the business. He starts like spending time. He just enjoys his life and he even has children. He has 3 children, and time goes on. He forgets everything. He just happens to be immersed in that thing. And suddenly one day, there's a huge flood storm, and there's a flash flood, and it's everything is flooded. And Narada is not knowing what exactly to do. And in a matter of like a day, all his years of hard work and whatever he had built, everything got destroyed and his farms are destroyed. He's about to harvest. His harvest crops are all completely gone, and the flood has just washed away everything. And it became so wild that his house literally was torn apart by the flood. And in that flood, he tries to hold on to his children, and all the children are washed away. He tries to hold on to his wife, at least cling on to his wife, and even she is washed away. And everyone are dying in front of him. He's just stranded there and he's clinging on to something in the hope of dear life. And at that time, he says, Narayana, please save me. Like, he's crying and he's saying, why are you doing this to me? God, why are you so unfair to me? Why only me? Why am I going through all of this? At that time, suddenly he hears a cough. Then he hears, Narada, did you get me water? Where is my water? That moment, Narada wakes up. He's like, oh my God, what a delusion. What Maya have I fallen into that I even forgot Narayana. I even forgot my. See, Narada is known for always remembering Narayana. Like any time you go next to Narada, he will be like Narayana, Narayana. That's all he's filled with Narayana. He says, what is this that made me forget even Narayana, who's the source of my life? In that few seconds, he had slipped, and that is what Krishna explains beautifully to him as that is Maya. That is how Maya captures you. Understand? Maya matrix, anything that makes you believe you are something other than consciousness is Maya. Anything that puts you into the pattern again and again and again, which brings you to powerlessness, is Maya. All actions taken from that powerlessness is the matrix, is the Maya matrix.
See, it's actually like one of the few techniques that Swamiji gave is to choose the right over the pleasant. If you choose pleasant, that's all over. you will again fall into that loop of Maya matrix. You will, like, now, for example, you have two plates of food in front of you, one which is filled with um, burgers, cheese pizzas, and all the like junk food that your tongue really likes. But it may not be good for your stomach and for your overall health. And you have another plate of food which has the right food that is sattvic and good for your body, which your body needs, like with all the nutritions, a balanced diet. Now, if you choose the right, which is the plate with all the nutritious balanced diet, you are choosing the right, not the pleasant. The pleasant is all the junk food. The same way in your life, if you choose pleasant over right, Maya has got you. You fall into that Maya again and again. You fall into delusion again and again, forgetting your true self, forgetting that only you are reality, only you being alive is the reality.
Every one of you that I hear right now, if you just identify false identification of individual consciousness with the physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs forms the basis of Maya matrix. Maya is where you identify yourself with your ups and downs as opposed to your existence as consciousness. Every one of you take a few minutes right now, pen down all the places where you entertain this false identification. Listen carefully. What does it mean? False identification. It is like Swamiji gives a very beautiful example. It's like you have a big mirror in front of you and you see the mirror, you keep seeing your reflection. At some point, you start thinking the reflection is you instead of you being you. You think the reflection is you and you start trying to fix it. It's a funny joke Swamiji tells. One day, a man silently, he slowly creeps into the house and it's midnight. Everyone is sleeping. He's fully drunk. He slowly somehow sneaks into the house and he goes and in his drunk state, he breaks a glass with his hand. He's very badly hurt because he falls on the table and he gets hurt. So he goes to the bathroom and puts all the medicine, bandages, everything, and he silently goes and falls asleep on the bed. Next morning, the wife yells at him, "Did you drink yesterday?" He said, "Of course not, honey. Why do you think I drank? I'm just fine. And I have no, I look at me, I'm just normal. I'm absolutely fine." Then she says, he asks, are you doubting me? No, then the wife says, "No, I'm not doubting you, but you have plastered all the mirror with all the bandages and plasters. So I'm asking." See, understand, this is exactly how we do in life. You're so deluded, like how when you are drunk, the people who are drunk cannot classify clearly, identify things clearly. It is the exact same thing. When you are filled, you are just engrossed yourself in that Maya, you will forget who you are and the ability to unclutch and see your ups and downs separately. Just the only way to make yourself rid of that Maya matrix is first understand what is Maya matrix. Look at all the things you hold in your life as your purpose. Take a few minutes and pen that down. I request every one of you to write this down. Hope all of you have written down. Hope all of you have finished writing down. Listen carefully. In the next step of this exercise, each what you have written down, each of the things that you hold in your inner space, what you cherish in your inner space as the purpose of your life. Now, the main thing you need to do is see if it is existential reality based or prevalent reality based. Prevalent reality means just money is a prevalent reality, right? Because it's a collective delusion of the society that everyone has agreed to. Or is your purpose, are you aligned to the purpose based on existential reality? Is it based on the ephemeral dimensions? All the ephemeral dimensions of life are called mithya. Mithya means something that which is there today, but it can not, it can, if something is existing today and at some point it will not be existent, it's mithya. Maya and mithya are little, this is a subtle difference between the two. Maya means something that which is not there, but makes you believe it is there and influences your decisions and relationship with reality based on your cognizance of its existence. Mithya is something that which is there today, but will not be there tomorrow, is mithya, which is means it is only a temporary, ephemeral relationship. Like for example, your house, it is a mithya. Your body is a mithya. All of it which exists, but it is not going to be existing forever in the same shape, form, and size is mithya. All the things that you cherish as your purpose of life, whether it is mithya or maya, both of them are still within the matrix. Only if it is existential reality based, it helps you break free from that matrix. How many of you are understanding?
And the way to come out of this is ferociousness with yourself. Being ferocious with yourself to actually walk or break free from whether it is Maya or whether it is Mithya, whether it is the existential reality or something that may come and go. The ferociousness, you need to be ferocious with yourself to break free from that. And that is why this process, this internalization exercise is there. For you to understand where in your life you are seeing this Maya or this Nithya, where you are getting stuck into this loop. And every one of you that are here, please understand ferociousness, breaking free from all the Maya from ferociousness. That is the way to break free from Maya. Now, all the purpose that you've written down, actually see where all you have not, you're not being ferocious. Where all you continue to cajole, cherish, nurture that part of you, knowing that it is still Maya. Designed to break free from that with ferociousness. The same ferociousness that you manifest it with will manifest as powers in you, will give you a breakthrough in your experience. Ma Margarita, ma Bobby, are you understanding? Ma Dennis and ma Deborah, ma Ananda Parameshwari, ma Basti Nuvaldas, Nithyananda, ma Grazina. See, each of you understand this one truth. How you cognize Maya, the Maya matrix in front of you. Sometimes there might be situations where even you feel like, God, I'm not sure, I think this is what it is, I don't have a way. No, victimhood is not called being ferocious. Actually, every one of you that are here, we are going to now enter with this
beautiful revelation from Swamiji, we are going to be entering into a power manifestation where you're going to be manifesting the power of being able to conquer your sleep. See, Arjuna in the Mahabharata, Arjuna is called as Gudakesha. Gudakesha means the one who has conquered sleep, senses, conquered his senses.
Sleep here is not necessarily the sleep that we understand, like going to bed every day in the night. It is actually conquering your senses, like in that conscious state, coming, like overcoming, conquering your senses, the five senses that we usually have. It is not just the sleep that we usually go into every day in the night.
So, understand, whenever you conquer your senses, you will start having, only with ferociousness you can conquer your senses. See, sleep, hunger, tiredness, all anger, lust, these are all few aspects which is beyond. Like, for example, you cannot say when you're going to feel sleepy when you're not. In the normal aspects, right? In everyday life of yours, you can't control. Sometimes beyond your control, you'll fall asleep. And sometimes hunger, you don't know when your stomach is going to give you that experience of hunger. Certain things, when you're hungry, you are bound to go and eat. That's what you do. When you're sleepy, you have to sleep. But you have a way where you can conquer your senses. This power is what all of us are going to be manifesting today. Now, this is going to be a very interesting power where, without any external interference, without any external aspects, external qualities, external dimensions changing, influencing, interfering with the senses, just by your will alone, you will be able to play with the sleep, thirst, hunger, and tiredness.
See, usually sometimes when we are not feeling sleepy for a whole number of days or we're not able to fall asleep, we take a sleeping pill and we take rest. Or sometimes if, like, when we're feeling hungry, we're not feeling hungry, we take external medicines to actually digest the food, heal the stomach, and so our normal hunger, our appetite gets healed, right? But now, just through the power of being like this power, with the power manifestation, you will actually be able to infuse sleep. You will be able to actually, without any external medicine or without any external inputs from the outside, you will be able to actually, you will start feeling tired, you will start feeling sleepy, or you, from a very sleepy and tired state, you will actually be able to become fresh again without any uh, like without maybe drinking coffee or something. But sometimes actually now to start with, sometimes if we're feeling tired, we drink a cup of coffee and we're fresh again, right? Or even if we just maybe get up and walk around, we again feel a little fresh. So now we're actually going to infuse that tiredness or infuse that sleep in this round of power manifestation. And this is the power that we are going to be, one of the powers that we are going to be manifesting today.
So, shall we all enter into it? Now listen carefully. Ma Grazina Maria, for some time, till the power manifestation gets over, don't drink anything. Just sit. Okay, saw you sipping coffee or something. Just sit, because now without any of its help, see, every day sincerely you come and log in. And I know many times late night, many times you will not feel well, but you still come and sit just to enjoy the sessions, just to listen to Swamiji's truths and revelations. So listen carefully. Swamiji is given an amazing science using which you can conquer your sleep. Anyone that are watching us on YouTube right now, you want to know the technique, join the Zoom and you can do it along, because you will have a person, you'll be able to be guided personally along as you manifest. So we request every one of you to head to paramashivoham.org and please join on the Zoom. And all the participants on Zoom, please come on the camera for manifesting this power. So, Margarita, Dennis, Bobby, I request every one of you to please come on the camera. Yes. Margarita, now you can also manifest. Okay, I'm going to be guiding all of you step by step. Please settle down. Okay, all of you listen carefully. You're going to be manifesting this power To be able to induce sleep, okay, what you're going to do is, I'll guide you all step by step. Follow along and sit and manifest. First step, do not drink water, do not drink coffee or anything. Just by your conscious will alone, you will be able to play with your sleep, tiredness, everything. First thing, please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Many times you wonder, what? For preparing for inducing sleep, do I need to sit straight? Yes, this is the Paramashivoham sign. Understand? Actually, when your head, neck, and spine is in a straight line, you cannot fall asleep. Your body is designed, if your head, neck, and spine is in a straight line, you cannot fall asleep. When you have to fall asleep, your chin always has to lock, and only with that you can fall asleep. Have you ever seen anyone falling asleep just sitting straight? No. They have to always, the chin has to lock, and that will create a certain imbalance in the oxygen supply, and that's how falling asleep process starts. Now, for the power manifestation, you are not going to follow that science, because for power manifestation, it is purely based on your conscious will. You're going to align your sleep hunger pattern based on it. So first 7 minutes, what we're going to do is we're going to be in to sleep. And then in the next round, we're going to be manifesting the power to induce freshness to yourself. Okay. So I'm going to request all of you to sit straight. Please sit straight. Now, yes, please settle down. Ma Grazina Maria and Ma Dennis, all of you. I request each of you to settle down. Just few minutes. You will actually see you become tired. You start falling asleep. And then in the next round, you will actually see that you become wide awake again. And don't fall asleep. It's only to manifest powers. So don't fall asleep. Sit up, and now you will be able to experience manifesting this power. Okay. So now please close your eyes and fix your gaze on your navel center. Fix your gaze on your Manipuraka chakra, on your navel center. So you're going to put your entire awareness to your navel center and come deeply unclutch within you. You don't need to experience, you don't need to do anything else. Just close your eyes. Chanta Mahavakya. Bring your complete awareness on your navel center. So the Manipuraka chakra, bring your awareness there and listen very carefully. You will experience intense heat and energy releasing from your navel center, and suddenly you will start actually feeling that sleepy feeling will start happening. You will start feeling drowsy. Even if you're fresh, even if you had just now you had a cup of coffee, you will actually experience it. I request every one of you to please sit straight. Please fix your gaze on your navel center. Your awareness should be on the navel center. To support yourself, you can even keep one of your hand. It's not part of the process, but just to kind of give you awareness, you can even keep your hand on the navel center, so you'll remember to keep your awareness there. Chant the Mahavakya. Sit straight. Have your head, neck, and spine in a straight line.
Paramashivoham.
Place your complete awareness on the Manipuraka chakra in the navel center.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Ma Jayalakshmi, Ma Bobby, Ma Dennis, I request all of you to please
Paramashivoham.
I request all of you to please come on the camera. And all the participants viewing us on YouTube, I request each of you can visit the Paramashivoham.org website and join Zoom, and you can actually help me.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Please relax.
Paramashivoham.
How many of you actually started feeling that intense heat? Ma Dennis, did you manifest?
Nityananda.
How many of you actually started feeling drowsy? You started feeling that heat in your navel center. Ma Grazina Maria, Ma Jayalakshmi. Each of you can post in the chat. Ma Grazina Maria, you just had a small drink, right? What did you manifest? What did you experience?
Nityananda.
I request every one of you to post. How many of you experienced? How many of you actually started feeling? You started feeling like you're sleeping. Ma Grazina, Ma Bastinolda. I request every one of you to post. How many of you experienced? Started feeling in your navel center. You started experiencing and you started feeling sleepy. Come on, each of you please post.
Nityananda. Paramashivoham.
And it's only one part. The next half is where you're going to be inducing the freshness.
Nityananda. Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants to please post.
Spiritual lullaby.
How many of you
for
manifested and how
samadhi.
many of you actually started
And
feeling?
Suprabhat,
You actually started feeling
wake-up
that you're
call,
very
wake-up
sleepy.
song
You experience that you're sleepy.
Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhat,
Harshitam
wake-up
Ganesha.
song for Paramashiva to wake up
And
in you.
Srinitya Mahabalananda Ayya,
Just
Shivakumar Ayya,
remember this
and
one
Atharva
powerful
R,
cognition.
and Pintu
This
Banna.
Mahavagya
I request all of
puts
you
me
to start,
in
all of you to
samadhi.
please head to
This is
paramashivoham.org so
spiritual
you can
lullaby
join
for
us live
samadhi.
on the Zoom right now,
And
and you can have a personal
Suprabhat,
assistance. You'll be able to
wake-up
have
song
personal
for
one-on-one
Paramashiva
guidance
in me.
for manifesting each of these powers,
For
and
Paramashiva
also
to
for you to do
manifest.
the exercises. So please take a moment and head to the link
With this
paramashivoham.org
one spiritual
and all of you
powerful
can join.
cognition, chant this
And now,
Mahavagya.
the exact same process. When you fix your gaze, for you to induce freshness in your body, just fix your gaze onto your third eye, like lock your eyes onto your third eye, and just connect deeply to Swamiji, even for just 2-3 minutes. Suddenly you will feel awake. Suddenly you will feel intense energy starting to manifest in you. This is the instant technique, instant power manifestation technique, where you will be able to break free
Spiritual
from your
lullaby
tiredness
for
and boredom.
samadhi.
And at will, you
And
will be able to enter
Suprabhat,
your sleep.
wake-up call,
Can I
wake-up
request each of the
song
participants now to
for
fix
Paramashiva.
your gaze on the third eye,
For Paramashiva to
chant the
manifest.
Mahavakya, settle down, and you can now fix your gaze on the third eye. Put your awareness on the third eye, chant the Mahavakya. And if you're feeling drowsy or if you're feeling sleepy or tired, you will see that you start feeling much more fresher now. Ma Grazina Maria, you have started feeling hot in the, you said you started feeling the heat. Actually, that's the first step. If you sit for some more time, you will be able to actually induce sleep. Now, you will suddenly you will feel such energy manifesting to your third eye. Just sit, fix your eyes, both the eyes, just lock it to the third eye and sit, connect to Swamiji intensely. You don't need to do anything. Instantly, you'll experience the freshness right now. You don't even need to close your eyes. You all can keep your eyes open and you can just connect to Swamiji intensely. Fix your gaze into the third eye. Instantly, you'll experience so much of freshness. will just ooze into you. Take a few minutes.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
I request all of you to now pause. In this round, what was the experience that you had? Each of you describe the exact experience that you had. When you focused and literally when you locked your eyes onto the third eye, what was the exact experience? What did you experience? What was the exact experience that you all had? Please take a few minutes. I request all the participants to please relax and you all can pause now. What was the exact experience? How was it when you fixed your gaze onto the third eye? And what was the experience that you had at that time? I request each of the participants to post in the chat.
I apologize to all the participants for the technical glitch. I think all of you lost the audio and video for a few minutes. I hope you're able to hear us and see us now clearly. We will now, with that power manifestation, that exciting power manifestation that we just did of inducing sleep, tiredness, and even being able to, like, learning the process of actually even able to come out of it. Now we will be moving on. We will be entering into the next session. And now we're all going to be learning about what is, see, we all now understood what Maya means, right? So, Maya is something that is temporary, which is not there. All of that we understood. But why do we hold on to Maya? What is the addictive component of Maya? Swamiji tells very beautifully. Once if you're bitten by Maya, you get addicted to it. That is why even with yourself, you need to be ferocious. Only then you can break from that Maya. For example, if you start living a disorganized life, you will actually start seeing, though you suffocate with it, though you suffer with it, though you mess up things, still you'll only be living a disorganized life. That is exactly how Maya puts you into that vicious cycle. And what is the way to break free from it is only when you ferociously decide and break free. What exactly is that addictive component of Maya? Why do we human beings hold on to delusion sometimes knowing that it is delusion? This is what Swamiji beautifully is going to be revealing to all of us in this Throbhava Sankalpa, delusional arrogance session. So let us listen to these revelations now.
Your existence, what you feel as you consciously, does not get disturbed, shaken, even when your body is pulled out of you. When your mind is pulled out of you, it doesn't get shaken by anything being pulled out of you. Listen, I am not brainwashing you. Keeping Mahadeva, Paramashiva as a witness, I am revealing his inner space. How he is inside, I am opening it to all of you. I am just opening a door for all of you to experience Paramashiva's inner space. I am telling you, just internalize this. Your balance sheet will go up. You will take amazing business decision. You will take enlightened business decisions, enlightened relationship decisions, enlightened health decisions. enlightened life strategies. Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial does not impact you. It does not have a stay over you. When you torture yourself with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, you become demon. I have always seen people who torture themselves become murderers. Strength because you can get involved with the life is freedom. Having a son or daughter, kid, does not make you father or mother. The feeling, experience you have by knowing you can get involved with that kid's life and mold it beautifully in an enlightened way, that makes you father or mother. Ability to get involved in your responsibility builds your career. Ability to get involved with your guru and his sangha makes you enlightened. Ability to make enlightened decisions about your health makes you live healthy and long. See, life is all about the diagnosis and solution. Not having blind spots in your diagnosis or making enlightened decisions or executing those enlightened decisions. That's all life is all about. The physics, chemistry, biology of this pralaya, this pandemic happening, is rooted in delusion. Do not allow delusion. Do not allow delusion. I'll give you examples for delusion. 1. False diagnosis. The real problem is you having headache, but falsely diagnosing your spouse is responsible for all your sufferings. You just need a cup of coffee, not divorce lawyer or dating site. Stop false diagnosis. Always choice should be looking inside for the cause of the problem, and solution for the problem is enlightened way of living. Understand? If you are not able to find any reason for your problems, cause and solution inside, then start looking for outside. But first, looking inside for the source and cause of the problem and solution is enlightened living. False diagnosis is delusion. That's first. Next, I know the solution, but I am not able to do it. That is the delusional arrogance. Understand? Delusional arrogance looks like almost humbleness, but extreme demonic violence. Listen. Ravana knows the solution is simply return Sita to Rama. But delusional arrogance. Shishubala knows, just shut the mouth and stop abusing Krishna. But delusional arrogance. I tell you, stop delusion and delusional arrogance. Stop delusion and delusional arrogance. I am repeating. If you rightly diagnose cause of your one problem inside and decide to work to solve it, suddenly Paramashiva gives you so much energy, you will solve 10 of your problems. I tell you, this Pralaya, Paramashiva is opening the stargate of Kailasa to liberate billions. Actually, he is waiting to liberate all of us. Otherwise, he would not have sent me here. Especially with so much of torture and suffering, attacks, he will not be keeping me alive still if he does not have a purpose. I tell you, I am useless for myself and for the world other than giving liberation. I am only useful for only one thing. I can liberate people, that's all. I have no other use. If you start developing your core consciously with these practices, cognitions, experience, I tell you, you form a core for a most beautiful existence. Listen, I'll repeat. The core of a murderer will always be unsubstantiated fears. The unsubstantiated fears only snowballs into anger, frustration, feeling violated, then suicidal, delusional arrogance, then enters into murderous, violent. Stop unsubstantiated fears through tyaga, unclutching, completion, enlightenment, living oneness, ajapa of Mahavagya. Use all these powerful cognitions and drop the unsubstantiated fears. See, I am not saying if a poisonous snake enters your room, you are expected to move out of that place. I am not saying don't run away if a poisonous snake enters your room. No, I am only saying stop unsubstantiated fears shaking your nervous system constant. Actually, if you start practicing unclutching, you don't even know how many fears you dropped. Your nervous system becomes so beautiful. Suma taga pala ulla abdiye Paramashiva mayama minnumappa olagame. Your inner space should be like a KAILASA, shining taga pala like Paramashiva. No blind spot, no unsubstantiated fear, no unsubstantiated frustration, no unsubstantiated anger. I tell you, anything which is not known to you, do not be afraid. See, listen. For example, if you know a president of a country, he knows you, you know him. Will you be afraid of anything else under his rule? Same way, all my disciples, be rest assured, Paramashiva knows you. It's my promise to you, Paramashiva knows you. All my disciples who declared your integrity to me, it's my assurance and promise to you, Paramashiva knows you. Do not be ever afraid of anything. Be loving. Don't be arrogant. I am not asking you to be arrogant. Just be relaxed. You are protected. Name bhakta pranashyat. Hey, listen. I really love you guys. I will not lie. I will only tell you guys very clearly where I can take care of you and where you will have to take the responsibility on your own. I will very clearly bifurcate all that and tell you. Now I am making a very responsible statement. All my disciples who declared your integrity to me, to all of either you have declared your integrity to me, or initiated, or recognizing my identity in any one of this or all of is enough. I am not saying all these should be there. Even in any one of these, if you fit yourself, that's enough. To all of you, I tell you, Paramashiva knows you. You know Paramashiva. Do not be afraid. You don't have to be arrogant, but you do not need to be afraid. You do not need to be afraid. Unsubstantiated fear forms the core, and from that the snowballing effect starts and demons are formed. Do not form the core for demon. Consciously decide to be surrendered, to be in oneness with Paramashiva. It is not necessary you need to be 24 hours remembering him or any other prerequisite or demand. Listen, I'll explain detailed way. Consciously, what you know as you, from that integrity, if you decide and declare, O Mahadeva, Paramashiva, consciously what I know as me, with that whole my core being, I declare, I surrender myself to you, Prabhu, Mahadeva, Paramashiva, manifest through me. Let oneness happen between you and what I know as me. Just this simple declaration, connection is enough. After that, there is no condition you should be this way, that way, all that. Please understand, you have your own false scales, ideas, conditions, which starts self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial in you. You feel, once you say, Paramashiva, I surrender to you, immediately you say some light should flash, doom, and then Paramashiva should appear and say, oh my son, I am here. I accepted you, sit in my lap. No. All your ideas about how Paramashiva should react is stupid. Be very clear. He manifests in your consciousness in his own way. I am telling you, today I was in such samadhi and ecstasy. I literally pulled myself out of my seat and made me sit here just to connect you all with the bliss of samadhi, nirvikalpa samadhi. I tell you, one of the biggest enemy stopping you experience nirvikalpa samadhi is your self-criticizing pattern. See, you strongly believe you have not achieved oneness, nirvikalpa samadhi, unclutching, completion, because there is a definition for that state and that definition is not manifesting in you. You are such a, first of all, any person who thinks there is a definition for nirvikalpa samadhi, there is a definition for oneness, is a fool. Your mind cannot grasp even the definition. Forget about using the definition as the scale to measure whether you achieved it or not. You can do only one thing. Continuously remember to surrender, consciously declare to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I am consciously declaring. Manifesting in me only you can do. I'll tell you precisely, exactly right attitude. Declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, really, I personally do not know much about the way you exist. But as per your declaration in Vedas and Agamas and my Guru's confirmation, I have some idea about how you exist. Whether that idea is complete or not, I do not know. But what I know as me, I surrender unto you. I offer me to you. Please, you take away me in you. You radiate. Let you alone exist. Let me experience absolute oneness, nirvikalpa samadhi, unclutching, complete completion, or whatever the highest state. I may not know the name or words to describe. Let me experience that. Declare it consciously. Remember one thing. Even if you are consciously enjoying somebody swimming, his brain activity, his neuron activity is mirrored in you. Even ordinary swimming, his neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Can't you understand the great cosmic experience, existence, Paramashiva, when you surrender to him, will his neuron activity not mirror in you? Don't you understand? When you pray, when you decide to have feeling connection, when you declare to have oneness with Paramashiva, be assured simply his neuron activities mirror in your brain. How it should, you don't put a condition. Once you surrender and declare, whatever is happening, decide to know very clearly that is he manifesting. If you are even feeling irritated, what can be done? That is the way he is manifesting. Whatever he is manifesting. Go with that peacefulness, Shanta Swarupa. Then he sinks deeper and deeper into your being. Your being sinks deeper and deeper into his existence. Every situation you feel irritated, angry, violated, intruded, just don't react. Be calm and look in. What is making you feel violated? What is making you feel irritated? What is it that is getting into your nervous system. What is it that constantly shakes you? If you see, you will understand it has nothing to do with what is happening externally. It is something triggered internally. I tell you. Getting triggered internally and reacting for it externally and making stupid decisions is called delusion. Delusion is worse than death, because death is only 1 minute happening. Delusion destroys you, which is like a continuous suffering. The decisions you make in delusion is worse than death. Death is actually nothing. It's just changing clothes. I tell you. If the load of getting irritated, getting violent is taken away from your system, you will start feeling connection with powerful cognitions and higher existence intensely. I tell you, I have seen this work thousands of times, not just in my life, my gurus. See, actually, when people come to my gurus, I have seen how my gurus deal the disciples, devotees. People come with the problems. I have seen my Guru Isaki Swami personally advising and people getting benefit of this Nirahara Samyama. See, Nirahara Samyama is nothing but you becoming Mahabhairava. See, Mahabhairava is described to be a human flesh eater. Naramamsa Bhakshini. That doesn't mean you will kill human beings and eat. No. Your own body eating itself is Naramamsa Bhakshini. Your own flesh is eaten by your own body. When you don't give solid food, you are Mahabhairava, Akasha Bhairava. Sit as Akasha Bhairava. Don't give solid food, only lubricate your system through liquid diet. Give a very healthy liquid diet, very healthy juices, herbs. I'm not saying don't give nutrients. Give nutrients, minerals, everything needed for the body in a liquid form. When you start doing that, body will try to throw tantrum. It will behave like a mad mother-in-law, Indian mother-in-law, mad Indian mother-in-law. It will try to break everything. Listen. During those moments, if you can practice completion, if you can practice unclutching, you will master all kinds of impacts, influence of chemicals on your biology.
Let's get back to the subject.
So Swamiji, what you asked us to do, so look and see what percentage of your life.
See, basically what
is
I am saying is money is itself is a purpose for you, or it is serving certain purpose for you. Have you discovered some purpose of your own which instigates, inspires, awakens passion, life, the necessity to live all that other than money? Understand? So that's all I am asking. Now you guys have to drill and see in yourself that the artificial ignorant items cannot be purpose of your life. That cannot be purpose of your existence. Purpose of your existence should be existential, reality based.
But when I look in Swamiji and say, is it 51%? At one level, it's like, of course not. It's much more. I mean, you know, the awakened portion is much more. Then you dig in, and then you see, okay, at this level, there is something which is 51%. Then you complete and you see, okay, at the next level
So
of
I think
awareness,
that exercise you guys have to do today. That is what I exactly wanted you guys to do today.
it's like a Zen cone, Swamiji.
that's
This
one.
thing is like... Swamiji, one more question. What is the primal scream, Swamiji?
Oh, that is one of this modern day therapies they developed. In Hindu tradition, there is a deeper version about that vibrating your hara with the loud, intense hara mantra. See, the word hara means it will vibrate your swadhisthana. Anything vibrates your swadhisthana, cleanses, removes all the past, rejuvenates you and gives you new birth. That is why Sadashiva is called Hara Hara Mahadev. If you just chant even that 24 hours, your hara will be cleaned, that primal scream will happen.
So all completion will lead to
Yes,
that, Swamiji.
That's one of the Buddhist technique, primal scream. And Hara Hara Mahadev. Even you don't have to have that full Hara Mahadev. Hara Hara. If you chant intensely, the Swadhisthana should vibrate for 24 hours. And use hot water to take care of your throat. And that melag, pepper, milk and hot water. If you just sip, whenever throat becomes dry, and as loud as possible, the hara, hara, with that if you vibrate this belly, that primal scream will happen. And you will be healed, completely released from all incompletions. This below the belly, that swadhisthana should vibrate with that hara, hara. In Maheshwara Puja, I will give that sound, you see. That kind of hara, hara. That's why that space is called hara. All these traditional alchemy, traditional enlightenment science.
Swamiji, with meditation and yoga and healthy eating and that kind of thing becoming popular in the mainstream now, is that an actual raising of consciousness, or is that something that's happening inside the matrix to make us think?
No. The people who are practicing all that are nicely prepared for the next level opening, but the practicing itself, I may not want to put it like a consciousness is growing. That day I made a statement that if whole world decides to be vegetarian, 500 million will become enlightened. But next statement I made is 1 year. It means it only is a possibility. So why I said 1 year? In that, the jumping will start happening. See, becoming vegetarian itself alone is not the explosion of consciousness. Then body becomes ready for the explosion of consciousness. Then a small fire is enough, it will catch. It will catch. So the initiation can catch quickly. Like a wildfire it can spread. A vegetarian body is so easy for me to work with. I can say almost 80% work is done with vegetarian body. It is so much. Actually, alcohol and the marijuana and all does not do conscious, see for example, listen, if somebody is an alcoholic, somebody uses marijuana, maybe their health will collapse, but the system which is required to hold the enlightenment does not collapse. I am not saying become alcoholic, become drug addict. No, I am not saying that. That system is not directly collapsed, but the non-veg collapses that system, that muscle memory structure. So when non-vegetarian person, the violence and the ruthlessness and the whole depression gets into the very, very muscle memory and biomemory. The very core becomes that, so cleansing is taking such a lot of time. For example, if somebody, a drug addict and alcoholic, comes to me, cleaning him up and preparing for enlightenment will not take more than 7 days for me. 7 days Haritaki Panchakriya is enough, and no drinking, no pot for 7 days is enough. He will be ready. I can start the process. I can initiate him and all that. But a non-veg body, easily 3 months. We will have to constantly help people to understand in the language of health. They won't understand the consciousness or enlightenment. The language of health.
The first thing happens to them is become vegetarian.
Why you know? In the first energy session itself, I forcibly put my muscle memory into them. That pressure on the thumb on the third eye, it is not two human bodies meeting. Understand? It is Kalabhairava meeting. So forcibly, the biomemory goes inside, muscle memory goes inside. So naturally, in few days, the taste for life becomes more subtle and romantic. Not a violent taste, harsh taste. Not a hard taste. A very romantic taste. So a romantic taste person can never have non-veg. Understand? A romantic taste person can never have non-veg.
When we are not born vegetarian and we eat meat, but after initiation we become vegetarian. How long it takes for the body?
Even this 3 months, if you become vegetarian, that is enough for me. I can start the initiation.
So the body is
that is enough. Don't worry. So at least last 3 months you are vegetarian. Am I right?
Oh no, 5 years now.
Then okay. Then you don't even need to worry about it. Forget about it.
I was thinking about the 30 years before.
Actually, you don't have to worry about that. With the initiation, it's like today you work out and build muscle. With that power, tomorrow you do more workout. That way it can be done like a one power awakens. With that power of that one power, you will awaken the multiple powers. That way, don't worry about it. See, surely a born from birth vegetarian body has its own greatness. That is different. But for you guys to get enlightened, 3 months you are not having means easily I can start working. But nothing compared to from birth vegetarian bodies. And that also, if we can grow up kids like how I am doing, completely organic, not only vegetarian, organic, naturally grown food, they will be extreme, the next extreme. They will be literally like a different species, real human beings. I am expecting by within next 1 year we will achieve the 100% organic in all our campuses. Because still some of the items we are not able to grow on our own. The kids have started growing all around. How many of you know kids are doing everyday gardening and taking care? They have started growing. So I am looking at within next 1 year. So all you guys also, every day if you guys spend half an hour in gardening, can we make that as a routine? Yes, only gardening. half an hour every day, as long as you are staying here. So next time when you come, you will have a pure organic food. In Tiruvannamalai ashram, where my father's samadhi is there, they are doing 100% organic rice growing. And she's telling all the other land and all, they are using pesticide, and even then that insects come and they are losing. In our land, we don't use any pesticide, nothing, only neem oil and Om Rim Nithyananda Namaha mantra and Sadashivoham mantra. That's all. Not even one crab gets infected by any of the insects. And the final outcome is at least 2.5 times more than the next lands. Neighbors. In Rajabalayam also we are doing 100%, and in Tiruvannamalai also now they are doing. See, actually, end of the day, whether you are inside the matrix, outside, is our decision.
Yes.
If we don't allow this accepted artificial ignorance to run our life, we will be out of matrix. That is all it matters.
So we have to be very mindful of,
yes.
What is necessary for our well-being.
Our well-being.
And
what is our purpose of existence? Yeah. It is all about, actually, if you know the purpose, see what is real wealth, Enjoying life, celebrating with our purpose of existence is luxury. See, luxury is nothing to do with the number of items we have. How we take life. So, how we feel the life and how we enjoy the life, how we exist, that is all about luxury, Nama.
Yes, but it's, but for us, like for me, it's also having the courage to trust existence. You hang on to stuff that, you feel insecure letting go.
I understand.
You need to develop such strong trust in existence and drop.
See what I am saying? I may not even want to say we should not have money and all that. No. I am only saying knowing our purpose and enjoying our purpose makes money redundant. Actually, to tell you, now I am sitting here and enjoying. But already we have planned, we are going to make this whole thing into silver. It's not that I am not going to have the wealth. I'll be as comfortable as I am here, there. When I sit there, I'll be comfortable. But I am not bound by it. A simple sun rays, I'll come and sit here. A person who is enjoying or thinking that silver swing is the luxury and the symbol of life and all that will not come down even if his butt is burning. Come down and sit here. You understand? So it is a purpose and how you manifest and celebrate the purpose. It is nothing to do with even materialism and spiritualism. It's life is how much of time and the life we have for us to celebrate our purpose. It's all wealth, luxury, everything. It is not necessarily certain things only should be associated to luxury. For example, the richest people in the earth will not have the luxury of every morning doing yoga with so many companions. Here, even if you spend your life, you will be healthy. You don't have to spend your money. Just spend your life here, you will become healthy in few weeks or few months, because the routine, the companionship available. So it's your purpose, and for your purpose what is needed? Manifesting those things around you and those kind of people around you, those kind of situations, those kind of things around you, that is luxury. So luxury is not all about their definition. Outright you have to reject everyone's definition. Fanatically rejecting their definition of luxury, their description of life, their discourse of life on us. And the way, the cunning way they enter into you using your self-doubts, using your self-denial and self-hatred, how they exploit and enter into you. The doors through which they enter into you should be outrightly shut, and you should come to the conclusion, whether I live or die, let me die with Sadashiva's teachings and what he showed. Fanatically shutting the doors. Suddenly you will see, this is what always you wanted. Array, these fools were cheating us. So whenever you have a doubt of what I am saying, then use the Shastra Pramana for acid wash. That's all. Atma Pramana of Guru and Apta Pramana of Sadashiva. These two is enough. Let's do acid wash of that with this. And whatever stands, let it be Sakshi Pramana for me. That's it. As long as you don't have doubt with the Guru, then Guru's Atma Pramana is enough. If you have some then bring Apta Pramana, Sadashiva's words, and acid wash it. Then you know it stands completely. Then that becomes your Sakshi Pramana. So no fake Guru problem will exist when you bring Shastra Pramana and acid wash it. After all, it is not lost. Still we have it. We have Krishna's Gita, all the 112 Upanishads, and the main Kamikagama, direct from Sadashiva. We have all this, and we have all this available in the modern day language, English proper translations. Very decently presented translations. Especially after the Indian scholars have started translating. Last 20-30 years, the true translations have started coming out. It took almost 50 years for us to get out of Mekale. The conspiracy of Mekale. Last 30 years, I can say, a very, very decent, practicing Hindus, very sympathetic towards Hinduism. Those kind of people have, now Rajivji is developing Swadeshi Indology. Like that, the Swadeshi translation have started coming up in last 30 years. We have it. Now I am also developing a huge group trying to retranslate the whole thing, all the available agamas and yogic literatures and Vedas from this Swadeshi concept. And even available are very decent things have started becoming available. So fanatically shutting down the doors through which they are entering, your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. That is too important. It's not existential reality, because it can be even the other way. Tiger can be just sitting silently at your feet. That is drishti, because you see srishti happening. Ganga flowing from Himalayas to Ganga Sagar. That is srishti. It's there, you are seeing drishti. Where your psychological intervention, your intervention does not impact or change or manipulate or alter. That is reality. Where that changes, it's a Maya. Actually, gravitation theory is an existential reality. The discovery was done later. That does not mean it was not there. There is actually a dry idli. First idli is made and then it is dried. It is cooked in such a way, it is covered with a cloth and cooked. So that is why puttu. Otherwise the raw material is same, like a idli only.
You guys, have you seen how they make Kanchipuram idli? Same science. With a little more, the process is little different, then it will become like this. This was the famous breakfast in those days. In Pandyanadu, Pittu, in the Tondamandalam and all this top Pallavanadu and everywhere, that Kanchipuram idli. And the bamboo basket, they will put a cloth and pour the Brahma Satyam Jagat Mithya.
You said either all is Satya or all is Mithya.
You see, from that truth, all is Mithya. So now, these two, which I am saying, Ganga and tiger, this example. Here I am trying to indicate the reality. There I am trying to give you technique. If you apply the technique, you will reach this reality. If you apply the technique, you will be awakened where the tiger will not chase you and Ganga will be there still. Understand? But you will see a time where the Ganga, planet Earth, nothing exists. So that is there I am trying to give you technique. Here I am trying to give you understanding.
Thank you, sir.
So the statement I made there is a technique. You should practice that. The statement I am making here is trying to give you the factual understanding of what is the step by step happening.
It's not real in the other state.
Yes.
It's keep on moving until you reach to.
Yes. By TT itself, everything becomes clear. After TT, everything is real.
sankalpa, delusional arrogance. This is a very, very important truth that Swamiji is revealed, which will help you understand about how you manifest this delusional arrogance in you. In so many aspects of your life, where you decide that, okay, this is how it is going to be, this is how will happen. And you decide, okay, like especially in the pandemic time, so many people had this delusional arrogance. Each one of us, many times, consciously or unconsciously, when you experience a kind of a frustration, you decide, come what may, I am going to go. Like I was sharing in the pandemic time, so many people were like, oh, I can't handle this lockdown. I will not be able to manage this lockdown. So let me just go. I don't care even if I get COVID, but I'm going to go out. Just for your temporary mood swing, making permanently life damaging decisions is delusional arrogance. It is like externally reacting to things that are triggered internally. That is delusion. For example, now you may have a headache. The solution may be taking medicine or having a cup of coffee. But the delusion is you blaming everything around you. You blaming your spouse, you blaming your work, you blaming all the people around you, saying because of you putting so much stress on me, I'm having headache. But the trigger, the internal trigger that you have, but blaming it externally, seeing what is happening externally, that is delusion. Holding on to a decision, and for that internal trigger that happens to you, for which you react externally and making life damaging decisions and holding on to that decision is delusional. See, many times the moment you very well know, and especially this recently also Swamiji was telling in the satsang, right, how your temporary hormonal pressure, or in women, when you go through your monthly cycle, the periods, at those times, the physiology, the body goes through a lot of hormonal changes, which puts you into a mood swing, like where you experience an altered state of consciousness, which is not you. And associating yourself with that and going on making life damaging decisions is exactly what is delusional arrogance. So many times you get internally triggered for something and you react to that externally. That is exactly how you start going through this delusional arrogance. And listen very carefully. Every aspect of your life, every dimension of your life, where you allow yourself to get triggered internally, you need to be aware, because that is precisely the blind spot where you constantly fall into, and so many things in your life gets damaged because of this. If you actually see all the different, like the irritation, agitation, anger, frustration, all of that is triggered internally. But what we do, we blame everything around us. We blame the people, we blame the situations, and that is delusional arrogance. How many of you have seen this happening in your life? Actually, on YouTube, Ma Forum, I see that you have joined. I request you can go to paramashivoham.org and join us on Zoom, Ma. And everyone else also watching us on YouTube. All of you can head to the paramashivoham.org website and join us on Zoom. And any questions that any of the participants have, each of you can post it in the chat and we will be happy to answer those questions. If you just see in your life, anytime, any situation where you are blaming everything externally, when you're irritated, you may blame your boss or you may blame your spouse. When you're hungry, you may blame, like, it could be any situation, right? When you're going through all the different ups and downs. But if you see all of that it is actually being triggered internally. Right now, I'm going to request every one of you here to take a few minutes and write down, pen down what are the major patterns that you're struggling with today. Take a few minutes and pen that down. Can I request each of you to write it down? It can be anger. Each of you, if you're comfortable, I also request you to post it in the chat. Like sometimes you feel like
that anger, or sometimes you feel something that you're really struggling with is your inability to handle your emotions. Like you're very sensitive. All the things, or your fear, anxiety. You constantly experience a panic attack and you can't handle yourself at that time. Take a few minutes and pen down the major patterns with which you are stuck. I request all the participants to take a minute or two and please post it in the chat. And if you're comfortable, post it in the chat. If not, please pen down, write it down. Please take a few minutes, analyze yourself, analyze your life, and write that down. Now, for each of the thought currents that you have written down, for each of the points that you've all written down, identify precisely what is the exact thought current that makes you hold on to these struggles. Means, don't get, see, every situation, it triggers you. So whenever someone says something, you get violated, you get angry, you get powerless. Each of those reactions, sit now, look in. What is making you feel violated? What is causing that irritation in you? What is it that is giving you that shake, emotional shake? What is getting into your nervous system? Please pen that down. Just ask yourself this. Take a few minutes and dig deep into this. Please take time. This is a very important part because this, only if you complete this, you will be able to tap into the experience of Paramashanta Swarupa. I request all the participants to do. If each of you can continue writing now, what exactly is it that makes you feel violated? What makes you feel irritated? What makes you react when all of this gets triggered internally? For example, when someone calls, let's say someone tells you that you're not efficient, that may not affect you. Someone will tell you you're very disorganized, even that will not affect you. But if someone tells you you're not useful, you're not, or you don't think through properly, that will trigger you so much, and you'll feel like you're you will feel so triggered, and all reactions will happen in you. Even if someone tells you you're not efficient, that is also fine. Even if someone tells you that you're not useful, you're useless, you'll not really react to it too much. But if they say you're not hardworking, that may trigger you. Like this, there are certain trigger points that you have. You need to identify and know your inner space. You should understand why certain things trigger you, and only you will be able to understand that. So please take a few minutes and pen that down. The first reaction you should have is not reacting immediately. Stay calm. See what is triggering that emotion in you. What is triggering that violation in you? What is triggering that irritation, anger, guilt, fear? What is triggering that? Please take a few minutes and please pen down.
request all of you to please relax. Now, whatever each of you have written, consciously decide to raise yourself out of this delusion. Consciously decide to break free from this delusion. Swamiji tells, when you leave the patterns that you cling on to, you manifest powers, and that will help you in tremendous completion and healing in your body. Actually, we are all now going to be entering into a Nitya Kriya, which Swamiji has designed, which will help you in curing obesity. So this Nitya Kriya is designed by Swamiji himself, which is going to directly work on weight loss and curing obesity. And this is a very particular technique that Swamiji will guide us all through. I request all of you to please follow along as Swamiji guides, and let us all enter into the Nitya Kriya.
This Kriya specially for obesity. Today I have added asana which anybody can do, very easy but very powerful, very effective. So this Kriya, this Nitya Kriya, today's Nitya Kriya directly cures obesity. Please understand. With or without diet control, this can burn lot of unnecessary cholesterol fat. Only thing, you may need to drink lot of water and buttermilk for the Kriya to work properly in your body, in your system. Let's start the Kriya. First instruction. The first step is Anjali Asana. Please understand. Stretch your leg nicely and put both your palms below your base. Sit on your palms. This is the Anjali Asana. That's the first instruction. I'll read the instruction. This is Yoga Pradipika, verse 283 and 284, 285, 286. Let me give you the translation. Sit with the legs extended forward, keeping the heels on the ground and toes pointing upward. Place two hands under the buttocks, palms facing upward and finger closed together. Please understand, palms facing upward. Palms this way. Palms should not be facing the downward. Palms facing upward. Fingers closed together. Try to bring elbows close to the body. See, these postures are mainly designed to create certain tension in your body where the Kundalini can be awakened, kind of a certain straightening out. So the Kundalini can be awakened. Direct the gaze between the eyebrows, means put your attention on Anya, between the eyebrows. It's called Anjani Asana. Be in this asana at least for 60 seconds. The very tension created in your body by this posture will awaken the Kundalini. Now, next instruction. In the same posture, do the Udyana Bandha. Geranda Samhita Upadesha 3 verse 10. Contract the bowels equably above and below the navels towards the back so that abdominal viscera may touch the back. He who practices the Udyana without ceasing conquers death. Hold, contract the bowels in and up. Hold as long as you can. Agnisoma Kumbhaka. I'll give the instruction. Prana should be inhaled through right nostril, and after retaining the same as prescribed, one should exhale through the other nostril, left. Please understand. Inhale through right, hold as long as you can, exhale through left, again. Now inhale through left and hold as long as, exhale through the right. It is Agnisoma Kumbhaka. Do it. Using the fingers. Inhale through right. Vyana Kumbhaka. This from Kumbhaka Patati, 66th verse. Vyana Kumbhaka is described by Parvati as completely filling the chest and contracting the whole body during the Kumbhaka. Please understand. Inhale deeply, hold the breath by contracting the whole body. Let me show you now. Inhale, fill your chest and stomach and contract the whole body and do the Kumbhaka. Hold. Visualize, literally you are contracting the whole body. Have intense awareness of your whole body. When you can't hold anymore, relax, exhale very slowly. Do this 21 times. next step, Dakshinavarta Chakra Kumbhaka. This is Kumbhaka Patati, 107th verse. Technique. Inhale deeply and completely through right. Hold the breath. Exhale through left. Again, inhale through right. Hold the breath. Exhale through left. Inhaling only through right. Exhaling only through left. Next is Gomukasana. I know obese people may not be able to do this asana, so just try. If you can, do it. Otherwise, it's okay. Gomukasana is from Atayoga Pratipika, first Upatesha, 20th verse. Place the right ankle to the left butt and the left ankle to the right. This is Gomukasana. In Gomukasana, Gata Kumpaka. In Kumpaka Patadi 112th verse technique. Inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath, exhale only through right nostrils. Inhale through both, hold, and exhale only through right. Working with fire means burning the fat. Start 21 times. Inhale through both, hold the breath, exhale through the right, only through the right. Start. Next step is Kumbharaja. Kumbhaka Patati, 134th verse. This is the most powerful pranayama which awakens the inner fire really and burns all the bad cholesterol, unnecessary fat. If just this pranayama alone is performed also, obesity will be cured. But all other pranayamas are preparation for this. It's called Kumbharaja, king of Kumbhakas. Let me give the instruction. This Kumbhaka Patati, 134th verse. One should forcefully inhale air and hold the breath, closing the nose properly, and exhale when you feel you can't hold anymore. Understand? I'll show you. Very forcefully inhale, hold as long as you can, and exhale when you feel you can't hold anymore. This is Kumbharaja. Do this 21 times. Ujjayi Kumpaka. This Kumpaka Patati, 131st, 32nd verse. Close your mouth, inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath and exhale through left nostril. Close the mouth, inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath, exhale through the left. I'll show you. Do the same 21 times. Inhale through both the nostrils, hold and exhale through left alone. relax. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Listen carefully. Shanti means able to see the gap between what is the instinct of the I and what is the instinct of the mind. That is Shanti. Able to see inside your inner space. The thoughts generated in you, are they from mind or are they from I? Always the I realizes and releases only powerful cognitions. Always mind realizes and raises only powerless cognitions. It's an eternal law of life. Ability to see the gap is Shanti. Inability to see the gap is Moga. Understand? Worst shade of the lust is not the attachment with another person or the body. It is not the craving or the attachment you have for another person or the body. It is inability to see the cognitions you are carrying are from the I or from the mind. Shanti means ability to see the gap between these two. Is my decisions and ideas, identity is coming from the I or mind? Be very clear. All the great things comes from I and all the worst things comes from mind. Lust confuses you and makes you feel the I is the source of the mind, and many of the decisions of the mind gets the rubber stamp of I and gets executed. That is the worst forgery happens inside your system. Understand? It is like forging the president's signature. How can the country be safe if somebody forges the president's signature? Because once the moha is able to convince you the decision of the mind is the decision of the I, you just do it. Paramashiva is called as Paramashanta Swarupa. Meditate on this quality. I commit with you, I'll program this Paramashanta in you. Thought is nothing but your inability to cope up with reality. The definition of a thought as per Paramashiva, inability to cope up with the reality. Whenever you are complete with reality, you just function without something called thought. If you know you are thinking, there will be an incompletion and itching, irritation. If you are acting out of completion, there will not be any thoughts. There will be signals, there will be instructions, there will be orders from your consciousness to you. But there will not be thoughts. Understand? Signals coming from your consciousness, instructions, orders, commands coming from your consciousness to function, to be alive, to be active, to do something is not to be confused with the irritating, itching, confusing, incomplete, internal incompletion thoughts or thought currents. Listen. Thoughts are not needed for the consciousness to own, possess your intra-organ, internal organ and your body and move your life. You need to know, you confuse between your thoughts and the instructions of your superconsciousness to your consciousness, to your consciousness, to your intra-organs, from your intra-organs to your internal organs, from internal organs to your
body. Don't confuse that and this. Listen carefully. Paramashiva moves this whole universe without thoughts, being in the state of Paramashanta Swarupa. That shows thoughts are not needed to run your existence as Paramashiva manifested it. Thoughts are your feeling something is missing, inadequate, not enough, incomplete. That insecurity, suffocation, incompletion, that generates something cranky, worms going in your brain. Parasites running in your intestine. That crankiness, the thoughts and thought currents generated by that crankiness is not needed to run your life. This is the most powerful, important cognition you need to cognize. Understand, Hinduism fundamentally does not believe in belief system or faith system. It very clearly explains the methodology of powerful cognition-based functioning system. I am not going to tell you, believe, you don't need thoughts to run your life. No. I am going to say, Shravana, listen, Manana, internalize, Nididhyasana, start living this powerful cognition. So the powerful cognition I am giving you now, Paramashiva, running the whole universe, much, much, much more than what we are running in our life. He is running it from the space of Paramashanta Swarupa, without any thought currents, out of pure intelligence. When he can run, you can run. Decide, you will be in the space and state of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, and live your life. You will see thoughts and thought currents become redundant. They just fall off from you. Like a old skin getting peeled off and falling. The old hair falling. Old nail falling. Just like old things fall off from you. The ideology you need thoughts and thought currents to run your life will fall off from you. Paramashiva's message from Sri KAILASA directly. Listen. Bring minimalistic, reactionary, assumptions in your inner space. Let me repeat this word. This is the key word. Minimalistic, reactionary assumptions means Paramashanta Swarupa is powerfulness, eternal youth, powerfulness. Reactionary assumptions makes you ugly, old, dead. Minimalistic, reactionary assumptions keeps you young, beautiful, alive. Withdrawing from reactionary assumptions is unclutching. Assumptions which makes you abusively react, explode,
Understand? When you were young, you might have seen your uncle or dad or somebody in the family throwing tantrum, violently screaming, behaving abusively, and establishing his supremacy and getting things done as he wants. Then, unconsciously you decide and you learn, this is the way to get your things done. And you associate that aggressive, reactionary, violent, throwing your weight is the methodology for getting your things done the way you want, and you associate that with heroism. Understand? This is the most fundamentally flawed, wrong assumption you come to assume. The binary logics exploitation over your system. Understand? Because your uncle or dad or somebody has thrown their weight and got the things as they want in one situation by reactionary aggression, does not mean life functions with that logic. Establishing your supremacy through the reactionary assumptions and aggressive, explosive, abusive, violent, throwing tantrum and establishing your supremacy through that violent, explosive behavior and associating abusive nature and heroism. Understand? All this might work in one or two situations for someone. But if you bring the binary logic and that is the way life happens, you are wrong. Reactionary assumptions are poison entered in your system, bioenergy through binary logic. And every time the reactionary assumptions explode in your system, you have nervous breakdown. Reactionary assumptions are poison entered in your system, bioenergy through binary logic. And every time the reactionary assumptions explode in your system, you have nervous breakdown. If the nervous breakdown becomes a regular lifestyle, you have mental breakdown. Understand? I'll just give you an example, simple example. Almost 99% of the people have confusion between these two, anyone. Sometimes even both. Listen. The principles of liberation, applying the principles of liberation means withdraw. No, I'm not saying resign the job or divorce the spouse. No. Withdraw for just 48 hours, 2 days. Decide. I'm not going to be in this job anymore. I've decided. Liberation. Principle of liberation. Over. Now, this reactionary assumptions which is instigating me and making me feel this job is a torture. Let me discover all of it. Then, if you discover your reactionary assumptions which makes you feel that job is a torture, you will understand the real problems. And then you can list what for you were in that position, what all the good things that job is offering, what all the suffocations that job is making you feel. In this, how much is reactionary assumptions and how much is real suffocation? If you just sit and unclutch from Paramashanta Swarupa, Samadhi, Paramashanta Swarupa, and see the whole thing with the liberating principles. Understand? Whenever you come to the higher state, you are liberated from lower state. Whenever you decide to unclutch, you are liberated from that confusion. You get a clear vision into that confusion. With the blessings of Paramashiva, with the grace of Paramashiva, for my disciples, I am giving you boon. You just apply the liberation principles inside. Transforming your boss, your subordinates, and cleaning up all the old mess you made is my responsibility. I commit with you. When I commit, you know I do it. With the grace of Paramashiva, I'll clean up the whole mess. You have decided internally, consciously. You tell Paramashiva, Paramashiva is inside your boss also. He is Antaryami. You tell Paramashiva, and with the grace of Paramashiva, for all my disciples, I give commitment. If you complete with Paramashiva, for everything you have done to your boss or your spouse, I commit with you. Paramashiva is responsible for transforming them, making them trust you are a new person, and let us start new. Let us start fresh. This is, with the grace of Paramashiva, my commitment to all my disciples. You don't have to feel, oh, I have to give up my ego now. I have to go and beg and ask them completion and all that. Relax. Listen carefully. Categorization, generalization, judging. All this is taught to you as a science of life. But all this leads more and more delusion. Listen carefully. I wanted to put this on record clearly. Generalizing, categorizing, classifying, passing judgments about people, about situation, about communities, about societies, about political parties, about
the world happenings, all this is absolute delusion due to non-involvement. Delusion-based decisions are bound to lead to suffering and more ignorance. Life does not demand you to deal too much of information or too much of stress and the load and fear and insecurity. First, understand that your life needs only simple decisions from your Paramashanta Swarupa. For example, when you are thirsty, water bottle is there in front of you, just pick up the bottle and drink. If the water bottle is not there, get up, go to kitchen and get water and drink. That's all. Intensify your inner space through any one of these methods. I'll describe the methods now. Just 5. Continuous, unbroken prayer. Or continuous, unbroken ajapa japa. Continuous, unbroken Paramashanta Swarupa Dhyana. Continuous, unbroken oneness. Continuous, unbroken, unclutching. Understand? I can give some more methods. First, let me describe these. Use any one of this or all of it, no problem. See, sometimes you may feel that prayer is so deeply helping you. Do that. Sometimes completely sitting in Paramashanta Swarupa, just letting the universe run, and you sit as Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva Swarupa, as the center of the whole universe. I tell you, really, the life you feel inside you is center of the universe. I tell you, this is the fundamental truth. The inhaling prana going inside you touches the Dvatashanta, the space of Paramashiva, where Paramashiva resides in you. Only then it takes a turn and comes out. If you start living in the space of peace of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, remembering the reality, he breathes, inhales and exhales in you. With the eternal bliss and peace. When that becomes Nitya in you, the very quality of your existence goes up. See, that taste, what you consider as joy, bliss, that very quality raises. you become beautiful to yourself and to everyone around you. You become too cute to yourself. You yourself will start feeling, oh, I am so cute. And everyone around you will start feeling that, oh, he's so cute. That feeling, you feeling cute within you, about you, and everyone around you feeling you are cute for them too. That is the fragrance of Paramashiva oozing out of you. That joy Paramashanta Swarupa. Understand? The reactionary assumptions, patterns, reactionary assumptions, lifestyle, and the mess caused by reactionary assumptions and that lifestyle. Whether you are trying to clean up the mess or add more mess, it is delusion. Let me make it clear. The reactionary assumption patterns means assuming and reacting. Those patterns, I should call them as mala, toxins. Not only unnecessary, sitting inside you, dangerous, sitting inside you. There are some things unnecessary, but not dangerous. But there are some unnecessary and dangerous. Mala, toxins are not just unnecessary, but dangerous also. The reactionary assumption patterns, toxic and dangerous, not just unnecessary. Next. The reactionary assumption lifestyle. So, behaving this way and making decisions, becoming lifestyle. That is second. Third, the mess you made in your life due to this reactionary assumption patterns and reactionary assumption lifestyle. Understand? The fourth is the important statement I am making. Sometimes you go on adding to the mess in your life by continuing to operate based on reactionary assumption patterns, mala, and reactionary assumption lifestyle, pasa. If you are adding more and more reactionary assumption patterns and reactionary assumption pattern based lifestyle, you are adding more and more alahala, poison in your life, and you are nicely getting by yourself. I did not utter, but you heard that word. Listen carefully. This is the most important punch. Even if you are trying to clean up the mess
created by the reactionary assumption patterns and reactionary assumption lifestyle. Even that will be delusion. The one and only solution is unclutching, withdrawing into supernal effulgence of Paramashiva. Whether in your existence or action or reaction, in every level, perception, in your very existence level, decide to be Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa. Cognize, meditate on this. Don't think you'll have to achieve the victory today, and if you don't achieve the victory today, you will not practice it. No. That's a stupid incompletions of the past. Past sitting inside you and constantly making you lose trust on you and instigating self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial should be completely neglected. Disrespect your past. The reaction and reactionary assumptions you gathered from the past, do not allow them to live, work, be alive or active inside you. By unclutching, being in the space of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, just remember you are Paramashanta Swarupa and react only as Paramashiva will react, past will be dead. You can just change not only the experience of past on you, even the facts and informations of the past of you can be changed.
सच्चार चर पर पूर्णा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं सच्चार चर पर पूर्णा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् सच्चार चर पर पूर्णा
Nithyanandam. Paramashanta Swarupa. This space that Swamiji explained right now in the session is exactly what all of us are going to be receiving, tasting as our experience today. Nithyanandam, can I request all the participants to come on the camera and please settle down? All the Sarvajñapita Yajamans, Sarvajñapita manifestors, Kailasavasis, Ma Nistray Gunya. Can I request all the participants to come on the camera? All the Sarvajñapita manifestors, Ma Dahanananda. Very, very soon, we are all going to be entering into the darshan and preparing ourselves for the darshan. I request all the participants to please come on the camera and settle down. What all of us listened to and learned now, you are going to be experientially understanding or receiving the same truth as your experience right now, today during the darshan.
Just how Paramashiva, he does all the Panchakritiyas and all his actions just in that space of Paramashanta without thoughts. You too can, you can be in that existence. You can have that, you can exist without thoughts in that space of Paramashanta Swarupa, and that is what you will be initiated into during today's darshan.
The space of Paramashanta Swarupa, your Shanta, your peace is so powerful that it will penetrate even the most undisturbed space, even the most like restless inner space will be penetrated just by your Paramashanta Swarupa. Actually, your thoughts, what you direct towards things, has an impact and influence on people around you. That's a very beautiful story of Akbar and a sandalwood seller that Swamiji tells, where one day Akbar is a Mughal king, and he is walking with his enlightened advisor, minister, who is Birbal, a Hindu advisor, and like they both are walking, and Akbar sees a sandalwood seller. Then Akbar says, looking to Birbal, Akbar says, I don't know why Birbal, but as soon as I see this guy, I feel like I should just punish him, I should just hang him to death. And I don't know why, I don't even know who he is, but I just feel like so much of hatred towards him. And Birbal says, he listens to it, and they walk by, they continue their discussion. And a few days later, again, Akbar and Birbal are walking down the same route. And again, Akbar happens to see the sandalwood seller, and to his own surprise, this time he feels completely opposite. So he looks at Birbal and he says, I don't know what is even happening. I've never met this man. Last time I felt like, I just need to hang him to death, and I felt so much of hatred towards him. This time I just feel like I want to go and express my love to him. I feel like so much of love for him, and I just want to go and express. I don't know why this is happening. Very beautifully, Birbal explains to him, saying, the last time when after Akbar had first expressed to Birbal what he's feeling, Birbal sent some of the courtiers to find out who he is, right? So when they went and found out, and they identified that he's a sandalwood dealer and he is wanting to sell sandalwood for a long time, no sales has been happening. So he's been like his family is all affected by it. So as soon as he saw the emperor walk by, he thought, if the king dies soon, then for his cremation they'll definitely take my sandalwood, and at least through that some sales will happen. And he was praying for that. He was creating space for that. And that is why last time when Akbar saw him, he had that exact same thing influencing. So as soon as Birbal heard that, he had brought a lot of sandalwood from the dealer, and he had made a lot of furnitures in the palace, after which the sandalwood dealer had a hefty price paid for the sandalwood that was purchased, and he was very happy. That is why this time when he sees the king, he felt gratitude, which is the exact same thing that Akbar reflected. Why I'm sharing this is because the universe that you see is a mirror, is an extension of you. What you see as life around you, joy, sorrow, pain, pleasure, likes, dislikes, and everything around you is only an extension of you. Every one of you that are here today, How many of you want to create a shift in your life? Like you're really looking for you want to have a shift, you want to experience a breakthrough in some aspect. It could be health, relationships, wealth, anything. How many of you really seeking for that? You really want to have a breakthrough in that aspect? Can I request you all to post in the chat?
It could be anything, something that you're really looking for. Maybe you could have been waiting for it or seeking for it for so many years, or maybe just in the last few days. What are you looking towards for manifesting?
Okay, Ma British Shafiq, what do you want to manifest? Post that also. Ma Joylo, Nithyanandam. Ma Joylo, are you there? Okay, Ma Grazina Maria saying yes, you have been looking for. Okay. All the others, come on. Ma Saroj Aplush.
Ma Nistray. Each of you can post.
Nithyanandam, Bhaskaranaya, and every one of you. I request all the participants to post and all the Kailasa Vasis, Ma Teresa, Ma Jnana Shakti, Ma Nistray Gunya, Ma Anandeshwari. I request all the Kailasa Vasis to please reach out to all the other fellow Kailasa Vasis and your team members and please have them join. Give them a call so they all can join for the darshan today. Okay, Ma British Shafiq. Now, listen, you have posted what you want to manifest. Listen carefully. What you see as the world around you is only a reflection of you. The ups and downs that you see, conflicts, loving people, and you see love, you see sometimes people are, non-cooperative, or sometimes people are extending their support for you. Every which ways, what you see as life around you is only a reflection of you, which means the good news is you have the control over it. Sometimes you may feel, how am I responsible for two people fighting? So beautifully Swamiji told in the satsang, right? Paramashiva, who manages the entire creation, he does it without thoughts, no stress, no thoughts. The entire chaos called the cosmos functions in the most orderly manner. For us human beings who have so many structures in place, who have so many people in power in place, we have so many rules, laws, what not. And we have just an example, just take for example road traffic. You have policemen, traffic lights, you have tickets, and you have speed limits and speed breakers, everything. Still, even in our so-called organized structure, there's so much chaos. Still, accidents happen. Who is the traffic police in the cosmos? Stars move, galaxies move, planets move, has been moving for billions of years. Still, no accidents. Even in the chaos called cosmos, there's so much of order. It is because Paramashiva, established in his Paramashanta, is mirroring this entire Brahmanda, this entire Srishti in his own sea, means in his own space, his Paramashanta state. That is why there is so much of peace in the entire creation.
Now, maybe if you see, just to give an example, if you take a mirror, when you see yourself in the mirror, you see your reflection, right? Just like that, everyone around you, every being around you is your reflection. If you can actually try this experiment, just after the darshan, you can actually, after you have the initiation of being in that space of Paramashanta, enter into that space of Paramashanta and actually you can try it. See, get into that space and see the situations around you will change. The way you see people, the way people react to you will change. It is only because of the space of Paramashanta Swarupa.
And understand, today, all the participants that are here, every one of you, what you want to manifest in your life, what you want to create in your life, you have the power to achieve it, experience it, just by manifesting Paramashanta Swarupa. Each of you can experience that space. Each of you can manifest that space of Paramashanta Swarupa just through today's Nithyananda, apologies for the technical glitch. Yes. So like we were sharing with you all, today all of you, all the participants here, you are going to experience the initiation into this same Paramashanta Swarupama. Virupaksha, you have posted, right? You want to manifest the experience of I am Paramashiva. Just decide today, during the darshan, during the initiation that Swamiji is going to be giving, all of you make a decision. You will be able to experience that Paramashanta Swarupa. Every one of you here can receive that as a gift. Actually, you know, when you experience the space of Paramashanta Swarupa, right? When you declare, when you decide to manifest the space, Swamiji will move all the obstacles you have. My British Shafiq, don't think what will my change alone do. Still, it is, I am dependent on people for something. No, if you decide, if you bring completion, if you sincerely change your inner space, your external space will also change. Every one of you here, listen, today, anything you want to manifest, whichever aspect of your life you want to have a breakthrough in, decide to bring in that shift. Today, make a decision, you will have a breakthrough. And nothing is an obstacle other than your own doubt. See, there's a very beautiful story of Bhagavan Krishna in Mahabharata, right? There is actually the war is supposed to start, and they're all like, all the Kauravas and Pandavas are getting ready for the war. And that time, the Pandavas side, sorry, the Kaurava is the 100 brothers, Pandavas are the 5 brothers who are the side of Dharma, and Kauravas are the Adharmic, the brothers who are like the following Adharma. So what happens? They try to trick Sahadeva. So out of the 5 brothers, Sahadeva is very well-known astrologer. And the brothers decide to use a trick, use a cunning strategy to get this brother to somehow to foil the plan. Sorry, before we continue, I request all the participants. I'm seeing still some of the participants are not on camera. I request everyone, all the participants here, to please come on camera.
And each of the participants, I request each of you can actually even call your friends and family members who you really want to give this experience of Paramashanta Swarupa to. You can call each and every one of them. See, actually, when you change the internal space, right, and you're just in that space of Paramashanta Swarupa, you will actually see that everything, the situations around you change. And actually, I've seen this many times happening. Sometimes when you feel, okay, this is not possible, this is not going to come in, like that entire gush of thoughts come, like, this is not going to happen, this is not going to happen, this is, and like all that self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, when all of that comes, even externally, the same situations manifested, like all, you know, all situations appear like, okay, this is impossible, that is impossible, and it'll not happen. But when the space changes, immediately, even all the external situations will change and all the doors will open. Yes, it is possible, and you can manifest it.
Actually, see, I'll come back to this story that I was sharing with you all, right? Because this is literally how you can experience what Swamiji will do for you. And my Istak, my Stephanie Daters, and my Dennis, my Alice, okay. My Alice, you're driving, okay. When you're driving, do not attend the session. Or either pull over and attend or go home and attend in a safe place. See, keeping all of your safety in mind, Swamiji has given a very clear policy that during driving, you should not attend the sessions or satsang. So please pull over, or you can go to a safe place wherever you are. You can go to your destination and then you can attend. Okay, so all of you listen carefully. There was this once Mahabharata is supposed to start, and the war was inevitable now. It had to happen. So they were all preparing. The Pandavas and Kauravas, both the troops were preparing. And these Kauravas, they were all like really evil-minded. So what they did, actually Duryodhana, he was the prime cause behind the entire Mahabharata war. So he goes to his guru, Dronacharya, and Bhishma Pitamaha, and his friend Karna and other seniors advisors. He goes to them, and Duryodhana wanted to do everything possible to win the war. And it was based on his greed. So he looked into all factors that would help him achieve his goal. So he asked his teacher Dronacharya for an auspicious day and time to perform a Durga Puja and to begin the war. So Dronacharya says, ask Duryodhana to contact Sahadeva. And Sahadeva was one of the Pandavas, the opponent, the enemy who's going to be fighting with Duryodhana, right? So Dronacharya tells Duryodhana, go and ask Sahadeva. Sahadeva was such a dharmic astrologer. Even his own enemies would come to him. See, he is so honest, so integrated to his role as an astrologer, as like what duty he says, that anyone, after he does his puja, anyone that goes to him, he'll not refuse. He'll not say no. And he will be very integrated to even his enemies, and he'll give the honest answer. So when Dronacharya told this, Duryodhana was surprised. So he asked Dronacharya, how could he ask his own enemy for an auspicious date for him to perform the puja to win the war? So Dronacharya said, Sahadeva will never refuse if Duryodhana approaches just after Sahadeva's bath and morning puja. And he also told Duryodhana that Sahadeva always spoke the truth. So Duryodhana can blindly trust. So this Kauravas come up with a plan. They somehow trick. So next morning, Duryodhana goes to meet Sahadeva just after the Sahadeva had finished the morning puja. And although they were enemies, he still trusted Sahadeva will be a man of dharma. That was the greatness of the Pandavas. So Duryodhana goes and asks him. And Sahadeva readily looked into the Panchang, the almanac calendar. And he made some calculations and he gave his predictions to Duryodhana. So he said that the following Amavasya, new moon day, which was just 2 days later, was an auspicious time for them to perform Durga Puja and for them to start the war. And that would guarantee Duryodhana victory. So Duryodhana was so happy. He thanked Sahadeva and he returned to his own army to command and to plan. And now their Kauravas winning was inevitable. Here Krishna is arranging this whole war for Dharma to win. Here Sahadeva has went and given the plan for the Adharma to win. So Bhagavan Krishna, who knows everything, of course, he got to know of this conversation. And end of the day, Sahadeva was also integrated to his Dharma. He did not break from his Dharma. So Krishna, as is the incarnation Krishna, he had his own way of dealing with the situation. So next morning, he goes to all the other Pandava brothers, the 4 other Pandavas, and he tells, everyone gets to know about this and everyone are shocked. Sahadeva has gone and given them the winning date. If Kauravas do the puja on that date, then it's over. The war is over. The Kauravas are going to win. So Krishna calls all the other 4 Pandavas and he says, you all just do as I say. Just follow me. And of course, they all knew Krishna as God and Bhagavan. So they just followed. And next morning, suddenly Krishna got up early in the morning. And in the wee hours, Krishna rushed up to the river. And Krishna starts suddenly rushing to the river. He starts offering the Tarpanam. He said, apart from other than Sahadeva, he took all the other 4 Pandavas and he started offering Tarpanam. All the Pandavas were confused. Tomorrow is a new moon. Actually, Tarpanam is always offered. In the Pinda Tarpanam is offered on the new moon. So they say, they think tomorrow's new moon, tomorrow's Tarpanam is supposed to be offered. It's Amavasya. Why is Krishna doing what is going on? Everyone is confused, right? Krishna just looks at everyone and says, keep quiet and follow me. And they all just listen and they all start doing the Tarpanam. Now, seeing Bhagavan offer Tarpanam, the sun and the moon are confused. So both the sun god and the moon, they both come down and they say, Bhagavan, as per the calendar, tomorrow is the Tarpanam supposed to be done. Tomorrow is Amavasya. And how come you're offering now? We are all confused because based on what you are, the universe functions. And you are offering today, has there been something wrong? Then Krishna says, looks at both sun and the moon. He says, okay, what is Amavasya? Where the sun and the moon meet. You both have met here. Today's Amavasya, and Krishna changed the entire calendar for the Pandavas. To this day, this Amavasya is called as the Bodhyayana Amavasya, and it is celebrated each year. Understand? When you have a guru, especially when you have Avatar as your Guru. He moves universes for you. Krishna changed the whole calendar. He got the sun and moon down just for the Pandavas. Same way, when you decide, when each of you decide, you can experience this as your experience. This is what all of you are going to be receiving as initiation today. You're all going to be experiencing the space of Paramashanta Swarupa. Just experience that intense oneness in your inner space. You will experience this power, this intense Paramashanta filling you, fulfilling you, and overflowing through you.
And you're going to receive it directly from the avatar of Paramashiva, the Nija avatar of Paramashiva. And like the Guru, right? So when you decide, okay, I'm deciding to drop all of my all the triggers that happen internally of all irritation, agitation, fear, greed, all of that, and remain in the space of Paramashanta Swarupa, all the external situations, Swamiji will change it for you. Swamiji is initiating you into the space of Paramashanta Swarupa. So he will manifest both internal, external, everything.
So all of you listen. Today, if you decide right now, you can experience this breakthrough for yourself. You will be able to experience this space. You just need to decide. Establish yourself into that space of Paramashanta Swarupa. And understand, so many times, situations will logically feel inside you, you will feel like, no, I really want to have a breakthrough and I'm trying for it, but it is not going to happen. Or say, I'll give you an example. Let's say you want to take sannyas. But exactly when you're looking to take sannyas, your mind is bringing up all sorts of doubts. Your mind is telling you all sorts of impossibilities. And it says, oh God, what if suddenly you go and you start living this lifestyle and you feel like it is not going to work for you? What if this happens? What if that happens? Listen, today is the day for you to tell your mind, hey, relax. Make your decisions in Paramashanta Swarupa. Swamiji will tell a very beautiful thing. Swamiji will say, never make a decision when you're too happy, too sad, too angry, or too hungry. You should never make a decision when you're too sleepy, too happy, too angry, too hungry, or too tired. You should never make a decision in these days. Understand? You may think, oh, why? But apart from these states, there's some normal states also that you have called the space of unclutching, Paramashanta, which is your inherent state of existence. Because even in your highs and lows, in that excitement, sometimes some things will look green and colorful, and you'll just go and take that. And you will, in that, where you get internally triggered and you get react to it externally, good, bad, both. When you get internally triggered and react to it externally, it will only lead you to more and more delusion.
And today, with this space of Paramashanta Swarupa, with this initiation of Paramashanta Swarupa, you will be able to break free from that Maya matrix. You will be able to break free from this delusion that gets triggered through the internal and external happenings, through the emotions, the anger, fear, frustration, all of that you will be able to break free from and break free from the Maya matrix.
How many of you here, you're really wanting to take sannyas, but something small is stopping you from experiencing it? Like you have some obstacle, you don't know how to move, something you're stuck, and you're not sure how to have that breakthrough. Can I request each of you to post? I request all the participants to post. How many of you have where you really want to be there? I know many of you here who have you're really trying to manifest, but you have some small obstacle, small, big or small, but you have something that is stopping. Ma Teresa, Ma Deborah,
Ma Nistre Gunya, all the Kailasvasis who have applied. all of you can share, what is that one obstacle which somewhere, when you want to take the jump, you feel like okay, I really want to do this, but then somewhere that Maya matrix is coming in, disturbing the space, the inherent space of Paramashanti Swarupa, Ma Teresa, Ma Nisregunya, and all the other Kailasvasis, and even all the other participants. What is this one thing that you feel is stopping you and taking you out of that space of Paramashanti Swarupa?
Ma Virupaksha posted, I see Ma Deborah, Ma Teresa. Listen, all of you, everyone, I'm seeing in multiple rooms, people are posting, yes, you want to come, but some small obstacle is stopping you. Listen carefully. Today, in the session, we all learned about delusion. How that delusional, then you make decisions from the Trobhava Sankalpa, how that delusion makes you believe it is reality and holds you back. I'm going to give you all an answer for your request through a story. I request all of you to listen to this, okay? One day, a master and disciple are walking next to a river, okay? So suddenly, the disciple slips and falls into the river. And he is panicking for his life. He starts screaming, Master, help me, I do not know how to swim. Master, please help me. I'm suffocating, I'm suffering. The master says, listen, you can do it. Come, stand up, you will be able to stand up. The disciple is like, he's not able to tell anything to his master. Here his life is going, he's drowning. Master is standing there in the bank and he's saying, stand up, stand up. So this disciple is like, he's freaking out. He's trying to beat the water. He's trying to swim. He doesn't know how to swim. He's trying all techniques. Then he says, Master, please, I will definitely try it, but right now I'm not able to do it. I'm really drowning. If I die, I will not know what to do. I will really try your teachings, but please lift me out of water. The master again looks at him and says, listen to me. You can do it. You just need to stand up. You will be able to liberate yourself from this. Now the disciple gets a little irritated. He says, Master, please, I will listen to every teaching, but for me to listen to your teachings, I need to come out. Can you please help me do something? Then the master again tells. This time the disciple gets angry. He says, I listen to all your teachings later. Your teachings are not going to help me swim. I don't know swimming. I'm telling you, please help me lift out. Otherwise, I'm not going to be even alive to live your own teachings. Now the master looks directly into his eyes and he sternly says, Fool, listen to me, stand up. The moment the master says that, the disciple is shaken. For the first time, he's hearing his master speak so stern. He forgets for a moment that he's drowning. Out of that fear, he just wakes up and he stands, only to realize that the water is not even knee deep. Understand, Ma Virupaksha, Ma Jnana Priya, Ma Deborah, Ma Teresa. Life is the same. If you stand up, if you wake up, you'll realize, your insecurities are not even that water level, the depth level of your insecurities are not even knee deep. You are so engrossed in your delusions. You think, oh my God, if I come now, who's going to pay my debt? Who's going to answer my relatives? Who's going to take care of my house? What about this? What about that? Just tell yourself, relax. Relax. When you come to Swamiji, when you decide to experience Swamiji, he takes care of you. You need not bother. Why are you trying to hold on to something? See, your being has already decided you want to experience it. Is it not? Every one of you decide consciously. Build this exact same experience. You will start manifesting this reality. See, your delusions, your incompleteness, your patterns, whatever you create around you, sometimes you may think, no, my obstacle is legitimate. You don't know, I am really trying, but it is not moving. Listen, whenever you make decision to come to the Guru, Maya will become more colorful. It will give you all possible distractions to take you away. That is why today this initiation is for all of you, especially people who are posting, I really want to manifest Kailasa, but I'm just stuck somewhere. In today's darshan, post your prayer to Swamiji. All the Maya that comes, he will remove it. Don't worry. Even this is not your effort. You don't need to worry about it. Surrender it as a prayer to Swamiji. Let Swamiji do it for you. He will take care and he will manifest it for you.
See, that Maya matrix is like the water and you're sinking into it. But the Guru's grace, Swamiji, Paramashiva, he can just pull you out of it just like that. He can just awaken the Paramashanta Swarupa in you and awaken you. And when you get awakened, you will realize, hey, this Maya matrix is nothing. It's like literally until only my knees, and I can just let it go. I can walk out of it simply by myself in like being in that space of Paramashanta Swarupa. Who are clicking with this? And one of the best ways you can do this is by taking sannyas. Sannyas is like the best leap that you can take where you just are pulled out of that Maya matrix.
So today, in the darshan, all of you post to Swamiji. Connect to Swamiji deeply and just offer. Drop all your doubts and offer your delusions, everything, surrender it to Swamiji's feet. Swamiji will liberate you from that. We're all going to be receiving the darshan of Bhagavan, Veerabhadra Murti, Simhagna Murti, Matsya Samhara Murti. It is all these forms in which Paramashiva liberates even Vishnu from Vishnu Maya. So just connect to these forms and request Swamiji's blessings. He will shower you with all that. He will liberate you from all the Maya that you are stuck in. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Today, we're all going to be receiving an alive darshan of Simhagna Murti, Matsya Samhara Murti, Kurma Samhara Murti, Varaha Samhara Murti forms of Paramashiva. Please settle down. Prepare your inner space in deep gratitude